so I can focus.
Friendly reminder now that everybody's here. You know how some people hate it when you tell them how to play? I'm the opposite of that. Just go ahead. If I'm doing something wrong in Pathfinder, just go ahead and call me out on that and tell me, no, what you want to do is this, Ding Dong. And I'm fine with that. I'm okay with being wrong.
No, chess moves. Chess rules, right?
Oh, what?
Yeah,
I did take my hand off it.
Do the thing.
Wait, I gotta check with my intelligence level.
But yeah, ask questions. I'm sure some of us are super rusty on Pathfinder 1E. I know I am. It comes back to me. If I use terms interchangeable with 5E, just roll with it.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Well, all these spells look pretty similar to other spells that I know, so it's not very complicated.
It's not much different. It really isn't.
Right. Spontaneous casting, Sun's Blessing. I've got 8. Probably want to rock that out the second we go to the map.
Well, look how long it lasts.
8 hours, right?
Look it up. You're going to hear me say that a lot. You guys, the easiest resource is just Google Pathfinder aid, and it'll bring up either D20 SRD or PFS RD.
Yeah, that's what I got open.
Or it'll bring up the Legacy Pathfinder Paizo PRD site.
The D20 PFSRD is really easy to use, and it's got everything in it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm on it now.
So most of your questions will be easily answered by Googling. Like, for instance, what is
1
the
minute
duration
per
on this
level?
spell?
1 minute per level? Okay. Oh, I want to rock that out then.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Who am I playing? Who am I again?
Yeah, Thomas.
What's my name?
Yeah, we should probably sort that out before.
Yeah, we'll do introductions.
I'm your cleric.
Am I playing Tusk?
Yes.
Yes. Tusk.
Your group has been adventuring together. You are familiar with everyone's, general shtick, but not your secret. Do
Okay.
not share your secret.
Okay.
So
Where's my
Tammy,
secret?
what's Tammy do? Tammy's.
Each of us have
I'm a rogue.
secret.
Yep.
Each of you has a thing that for tournament
halfling
scoring
rogue.
purposes is bad.
Tammy gonna get.
You can
Select-
choose to do it.
plan.
Oh, yeah.
Select
I
Syndicate.
can tell you're
Sound
wrong.
test. Sound
Yeah.
test. Sound
Yeah.
test. I'm just making
It's
sure we
so
got
cool.
sound.
I'm so glad that she explained it to me. The Gonagan clan. Yep.
Yeah. So you can choose to do the thing you're not supposed to do, but for scoring purposes, that's bad for your points. And at the end of this, I'm gonna tally.
But
up
I'm
the
supposed
points.
to do it. That's the thing for my character. I'm supposed to do it. So yeah.
No. You're supposed to not reveal something about it, Anna.
Yeah, I'm not revealing. I'm just supposed to do it. Yeah.
Don't do what Johnny don't does. Got it.
We should have character sheets in here in Roll20.
No.
Nope.
No, they were
PDF.
a huge pain to do Pathfinder and Roll20. So
Oh.
you can roll dice at home, or you can type the dice in to Roll20. I've enabled 3D dice.
Oh
That's
no,
all I'm doing.
for the sheets,
I
for
just-
my stats and stuff, where are those?
It should be in your
I sent them to
PMs.
you through Discord private message.
You did?
Or Draco.
Oh, hey, there it is. Wow. Shows you how on top of my game I am today. Thanks, guys.
Oh, it's alright.
Well, it's only 2 a.m. there, right?
Close enough.
Where?
It's going on 7 a.m. here.
Yeah, like
I'm on the west coast.
Yep. Same here. So yeah.
You were in St. Louis for some reason.
St. Louis.
I don't know why I had that idea that Kayla was in St. Louis.
She's in Phoenix. My old stomping grounds.
All right. Enough of that.
What else? I'm trying to get all my monitors.
Oh, sorry. I hit something wrong.
Yay! Already got it out of the way.
Yep.
Hey,
Right.
good job.
You fired up him.
Ugh.
No, that was the right button.
That is hilarious. Okay, I've got that.
We We should play some of those before Tim's game every day. That'd be fun.
I thought that was funny.
Was
That's a great video.
classic.
So gross.
The funny thing is he's got his daughter to make all the noises.
Yeah, I
The
still think
gagging
that tongue
noises.
looks really, really genuine, so to speak. Catch up on it or something.
So I cut out a lot of the ads and stuff, so you guys got some time to get some things straightened out before 10. So
Nice.
here, so yeah.
Hey, John, you're playing Sergey. What's Sergey?
So Sergey is Renee, and he is turns of Bosun, very, very cautious and protective of his Darka. It's a large harpoon-shaped weapon. You've seen him carry. I'll describe it, I'm sure, once we're on stream. But he's actually he's a fighter rogue, multi-class, and you know him to be a loyal companion, but also one who can be a bit rash at times.
Wait.
Got a rat.
He got it from Tim.
Yeah.
Josh, who are you playing?
Garavina the Pure,
Oh, that's right.
male human cleric of Fultus.
Now, not just your average Fulton, but she's from Dimray.
Which makes her extra annoying.
Oh, she is super crazy Fulton. The Dimrites believe that to walk in the light, one must first walk in the darkness. So they actually
Whoa.
signed a peace treaty with Ayuz after defeating him during the Greyhawk Wars, preventing his invasion of their land.
Who did you say, Dimri?
Yes,
Okay, cool.
that's where Garavina's from.
Yep.
So nothing anyone in the party does will shock Garavina. Just FYI, because that's come up in a previous running of this where someone thought she was a Fulton from like the Pale who would get, upset at some things.
Oh,
I mean,
she
her name
was
is the
this
Pure.
over in the Pales? Yeah.
Thank you very much, Cut Borowski. Good Saturday morning work here. We're gonna have another Saturday morning Tim coming up too. I think the last Saturday of the month we're gonna have another Underdogs. Looks like
I don't know, a
the
couple of us have said we're not available for that one, Jay.
yeah, but he doesn't care about you. So
it wasn't just me.
what's that?
It wasn't just me. I think there were one or two other players. That couldn't
I
make it.
understand that. It's just remember he can diverge off and do different subplots and stuff. So
Can I play Casey's character
it's
and then
Tim.
die?
No.
It's Tim's call. I let Tim run his run his game and
Oh, I got you.
he can make that call. So, yeah. All right. Well, let me say my hellos and then I'll get out of your hair here. Fair enough.
Yes, are you keeping track of the hero points?
I will do it as best as I can. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, thank
Because
you,
I don't
Kelsey.
plan on keeping track. I don't have Twitch open.
I got it. But you need to keep track at your end when I tell you when they come, right?
If you tell me, I wasn't planning on getting any, but we'll discuss that here in a second.
I'll try and keep a running total. All right, but I'm going to be bouncing back and forth, because it's a laundry day here.
It sounds like a big thing.
No,
Really, doesn't happen often.
my
Well.
wife's working. Got a lot going on here. She's working today, and then we got a pool party and all for her
So
birthday.
you're
Also,
running a game, you have laundry day by yourself, and you run a
And
pool
a
party.
pool
at
yeah,
the same
pool
time.
party's
That's
coming in the
multitasking.
afternoon somewhere. Yeah. Oh, hey, cool, Finish. Good to see you, man. All right, here we go. So.
Pie.
Yes. Look at that. Already host. Thanks, Bone Shooter. Good morning. I'm Jay Killer Gazumba. I got my wonderful new blue box hoodie on, which is awesome. Thanks, John.
You look
This
great,
looks
Jay.
great. Yes. That's just I'm sweating here, so I'll take this off camera. So I'm gonna get out of your hair, and this is going to be the last time Vengeance in the Bandit Kingdom's the first tournament that Casey Brown has run multiple times will be run, and we got some special guests to run it. But there's Bandit Vengeance. There's a number 2 coming during Virtual Greyhawk-Con. I'll be doing some shout outs and doing some stuff behind the scenes, so you may hear my voice pop in and out occasionally. Casey, take it away and enjoy. Everyone have a good one, and I'll be in the background. See you.
Hey, welcome everyone. Happy Saturday morning. And thanks to our players for joining us on this very dark journey that we're about to go on through Rookroost and the Bandit Kingdoms shortly after the Greyhawk Wars, when the Iusians are actually in control of the city. We have an adventuring party together here. They have been venturing together for a while. They're 4th level, so they do all know each other. I think we should take this opportunity to introduce our players and our characters. I'm just going to go around in our Zoom order and start with Anna.
Hey, I'm Anna Meyer, and I guess most of you know me, but I'm going to play Tammy Gonnigan, a female halfling rogue. And yeah, I think she's a native of Rookroost, so she's been on these back alleys before, I presume. So yeah, so that's it.
Absolutely. And then Kayla?
Hi, I'm Kayla, also known as Time Lord's wife, and I'll be playing Tusk, an imposing brute of an orc standing about 6'9" tall, weighing over 300 pounds. He's only 21 years old, and he's very experienced with the nuances of the Felry Forest and its various denizens. He also revels in chaos and combat and loves nothing more to impale his enemies on the end of his spear. As Phantom would say, stabby, stabby.
Awesome. And John?
Hi, I'm John, also known as Blue Box, and we are great friends with Jay here and happy to be with Casey and this great team. And I'm just curious as to which streams Kayla is not on these days. Every time I turn on a stream, she's role-playing somewhere. You are in demand, young lady. I'll be playing Sergey today. Sergey is a Renee human, fighter and thief. And Sergey walks with a great swagger, and he has thick black hair and piercing blue eyes that dance when they see the pretty ladies, and also when they see the blades that are drawn. Do not touch my darka. Only one has touched it, and we will not speak of that on stream.
Was it your mother?
I have to do the zoom on the minis as we were doing the other introduction. So you guys can get a view.
Oh, nice.
Josh, oh, nice background, Josh.
Oh, yeah. What's up?
Who are
True.
you? Who are you playing?
I'm Josh, also known as Zerathon. Thanks, Jay, for producing, and thanks for inviting me. I'm chuffed to get to play this. Normally, it's running during a convention, and I never have time during the conventions really to get many games in. So this is awesome that you've allowed me to jump in here. I'm playing Garavina the Pure, a Fulton priestess of Dimray, who where that's the neighbor of Fultus that makes Fultons look like lukewarm water when it comes to really appreciating Fultus. So yeah.
Thank you. And Jose.
Hi, my name is Jose. I used to be a triad in Living Greyhawk back in the day when this thing that we're about to play was actually live. And I haven't gotten to play in the Bandit Kings before, so this will be exciting. I'll be playing Varen. He's a resident of Halorn. He's pale as a ghost, dark-haired, and spends a lot of time at the cemetery and the mausoleums. And there you go.
Excellent. So before we start, let's do a quick discussion for the audience of how hero points will work in this game. So hero points will be 250 bits, and 10 of them can be traded in for a special, right? Just like Tim does. I believe that's what we came up with, Jay.
Yeah, but he does 100 because you're very stingy. But
I am very stingy.
Yeah.
And in addition, the players will only be able to use one hero point or special hero point on any given roll. So just keep that in mind. And then finally, and I'm not sure we'll reach to this point, but I think I had said that you could trade in 10 specials to have a reroll or give yourself advantage, the 5e mechanic.
Yeah, that's not happening.
Something like that. But Jay doesn't think it's going to happen due to the cost. So just again, not a lot of like I'm not expecting to get the specials and whatnot. So
Yeah.
The tournament is designed to be hard enough, quite frankly. Oh yay! Copies of my book.
All right, giveaway.
Oh yeah, is it live? Excellent! I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win. All right, so we've done the character introductions. We've talked about the specials. Is there, for the audience, each of the PCs has a liability built into them for the tournament purpose. Each character has something that says, don't do a thing. They can choose to do that thing. It just costs them tournament points if they do. So as we run this adventure in the audience, maybe try and think to yourselves like, this is what Toss can or cannot do, or this is what Sergey can or cannot do, etc. But at the end of it, we'll discuss it and we'll see if any of our players had to do the thing that they're not supposed to do.
Sergey can do whatever it is he wishes. He just chooses not to.
Right. If it's death or do the thing, then maybe you do the thing. Right. So one last quick sound check. Everyone can
Do
hear
the
that?
thing.
We should have started all Bandit Kingdom's adventures with the sad trombone back in the day.
Yeah.
All righty. So we're ready to get started. Okay, I am. Please remember that things are different in the Bandit Kingdoms. Heroes can be made, bought, or sold all in the same day, and all depending on the situation and the price. The question isn't what is the right thing to do in a given situation, but rather, what are the ramifications of any decisions I make? Whose bad side do I not want to be on? And when will I need to call in a favor? Remember, everything's negotiable, and some things are more negotiable than others. After several days of travel, you have finally reached the outskirts of Rookroost. The blowing snow obscures your vision as cold winter winds chill you to the bone. Night is falling as you enter the city, and you look forward to enjoying the warmth of a fire and a hot meal. It is currently nightfall. Your party has been adventuring and has returned to the city. You're all very familiar with each other. You're on the streets of Rookroost. Everyone give me perception checks.
It's just a test to find out whether or not we know where to look.
It's a 12 for me, Casey.
Okay.
Is that a 20-sided die roll?
It's a 20-sided die, and you add
It
your
is. It's one of your skills.
I rolled an 18.
So your perception dice will be at the top of your character sheet.
Yep,
Right underneath your
22.
name.
Did anyone beat a 29?
Oh,
No.
Nope.
no,
Okay.
21.
15.
As you work your way east from the Funerary Gate, heading deeper into the
We're getting
city
jumped.
in search of the Drunken Dragon Tavern.
Why are we
Let's
searching for
see.
the Drunken Dragon Tavern?
Because it's a tavern you're familiar with, and that's where
Oh.
you're headed to.
Let's go there.
It's happy hour.
Yeah.
Let's
I
see.
think we're about to be unhappy.
Yeah.
Varen, go ahead and give me a will saving throw.
Oh, gladly.
As you feel a cold, slimy presence slide down your spine.
Is it mind affecting?
Go ahead and roll, and we'll see if it matters.
All right.
Good question.
That's a 9. So it's a 15 unless it's mind affecting, in which case it is a 17.
You fail, and you
Uh-oh.
feel this cold, slimy presence take over your body.
Oh.
And to the rest of you, Varen stops in his tracks in the streets.
Can I still speak?
No.
Okay.
Very
Make a better door than a window.
far too cold to stand out here in the streets,
And
my
his
friend.
his
Breathe
eyes,
away
Varen's
from us.
eyes glaze over as he comes to a stop, and his mouth just opens up, and his eyes glow with a bright, eerie light.
To be
And
fair,
you're
this is
shocked
normal
to
for Varen.
see, like an illusory projection come out of Varen's eyes, almost like he is a movie projector in our world. And he is projecting this illusion onto the side of a nearby building. And it's not just 2D, but you are feeling sensory input being emanated from Varen. And
What
this
did
is
you
what
eat
all
this
of
morning?
this is what all of you experience. The night is cool. The sky is clear. The celebration shows no sign of stopping. And near 2 days have passed since you first stumbled upon the campsite. Yet in that time, the revelers have increased to nearly 10,000. Countless campfires may dot the landscape, but tonight you count yourself amongst the lucky. For this particular fire hosts the bandit lord, Guardian General Hawk of the Warfields. A small crowd is gathered at the fire this night, each person eager to boast of their exploits in hopes of finding favor with this legendary bandit. Knowledge local checks. Go ahead and roll them.
Does that include me?
Yes.
I'm quite sure I have no idea.
Oh, it's a nat 20 plus
You're very familiar with Guardian General Hawk, and I'll fill you in after the narrative here. Well, I might as well tell you now. Guardian General Hawk was the leader of the Warfield. That's one of the fiefdoms here in the Bandit Kingdoms. It's on the western side of the Bandit Kingdoms near the Horn Society. The Horn Society forced Guardian General Hawk and other western bandit fiefdoms into raiding the Shield Lands, fighting the Rovers, things of that nature. So he was kind of a legendary warlord in that part of the Bandit Kingdom.
Giving into your dark
Varen,
side.
Do it.
he died many years ago. Now, 10, 15 years ago, I believe it was.
doesn't necessarily mean much.
A small crowd is gathered at the fire this night, each person eager to boast of their exploits in hopes of finding favor with this legendary bandit. The hours tick slowly by, yet even when most have long since drifted off to sleep, Hawk still listens intently to each person's tale. As the last story ends, Hawk rises to his feet. Those few who are still awake grow silent as he steps forward to tell his own tales. Then, his face suddenly ashen, Hawk quickly draws his sword with a startled yell and points at the skies. The sickening sound of some thing landing on the person behind you and the crunch of their body confirms this is not part of his story. Reflected in Hawk's blade is the twisted image of the demonic creature that now towers over you. Half again your height, you think it almost humorous the way its bird-like head twists on the steel of his blade. Then everything goes dark. Knowledge the planes checks.
Zeta.
Knowledge planes.
If you don't have the skill, you're probably not good at it.
I got a
Some of the characters,
19.
though, will have knowledge of planes.
19 on that.
This is definitely a Vrock, Varen, that you are seeing. It's a type of demon. I think for you AD&D people, it's a type 2, 3, or 4.
Mhm.
Something
And
like
real quick
that.
know
question
what
for
they
the
look
DM. This is what we're seeing in the vision, or are we fast tracking? Sorry.
Nope. This is in the vision.
Got it. Okay.
This is some sort of memory vision you are all experiencing.
And we're sort of immersed. We're around the fire, right, in our minds.
Exactly.
Oh, okay, cool.
Each of you is seeing this from the point of view of one particular person. Everything goes dark. Clarity returns slowly as you hear a voice in the darkness beckoning to you. Breathing comes painfully. A fire seems to burn in your belly, but at least you know you're alive. Opening your eyes, you see a weathered face looking down upon you. You live! Good! Luckily, I had one healing spell left, and I so wanted to tell you the good news. Congratulations, my dear boy. You are about to enter the armies of Ayus. It is the last thing you would ever hear as his light mace comes smashing down upon your skull. The vision passes as quickly as it came. Varen, you feel the presence slide like up and out of your spine and out of your body. Glancing about, you find yourself once again amongst your friends on the streets of Rookhurst. Presence leaves you, Varen, and you sense it pointing down the street as it leaves you, and it's warning you that whatever just happened in the vision is going to happen again here in Rook Roost if you do not stop it. And at the end of the street, you see the Rook Roost Insane Asylum. And then the presence fades and is gone. For
I've
those of
stayed
you
there.
who made successful knowledge local checks, you're pretty sure you just relived the battle of the massacre at Steelbone Meadows, which occurred some years in the past when a crazy Iusian priest summoned a bunch of demons and assassins and slaughtered thousands of bandits in one night. So,
4 regulars, Kayla. 4 regulars, Kayla.
Hey, Gaucho, I think the weed that you got in that last city is too strong for you.
I think I'll need 2 beers tonight. Did everybody else get that sense about the direction, or is that just me?
that would be everyone as it left you.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
What happened?
So
What was that?
I wish I knew.
the vision also imparted some local knowledge, all of you, as it was leaving. Like, why does it want you to do this thing? You don't know how you know, but you know that recently a gnome was mugged and killed nearby, that people have gone missing around town, and that most of the missing people have gone missing from this area around the asylum.
This is my kind of town.
In case I want to make sure I understood something you said earlier. You said that we had the distinct sense at the conclusion of this vision that what we witnessed in the vision was going to happen again here in Rook Roost if we don't stop it. Is that what you said?
Exactly.
Well,
So do we want to continue on to the bar, or do we want to just go straight over to that insane asylum over there?
These are words I never thought would leave your lips.
What, going to an insane asylum? There have been lots of insane asylums. What
No,
makes
my
you think
friend, choosing between the bar and the insane asylum.
Well, as long as it doesn't happen to us.
I think our answer lies in that insane asylum.
Uh-oh.
Is there food in that insane asylum?
Seems like the wrong place to seek answers.
The vision made it clear that there would be some sort of demonic terror unleashed upon the city, that there would be nowhere to hide, nowhere to run, kind of thing.
no one would think to look in an insane asylum then?
That might be the place to hide. Yeah.
Yeah. Those
Don't
things don't
avoid
happen.
trouble. Seek it.
Oh,
Yes.
all right, so we're hiding. Okay.
No, we're not hiding. We're going to
Oh.
seek out trouble before it seeks out us.
Oh,
Sergei shakes his head, lets out a heavy sigh, and casts a wistful glance at the bar.
Well,
Yeah,
go in
you'll
and
need
get
to
one
click on
quick, and
Zoom
then
from time to time.
don't
like,
drink what Varian had. That seems to be bad.
Yeah,
So pick
get a
something else,
quick-
and then we're good.
Maybe
Come
they
back.
have curbside. Just rather
Doesn't
than
Yeah.
seem to have caused any
They have
lasting
food carts here.
effects.
They have food carts. We can just go like bar carts. Yeah.
yeah,
we would
Jay,
call ahead.
Wouldn't need anything from a food cart.
Yo.
you need to click on
Rutgers.
Zoom from time to time. Like, for instance, I threw the enlarged image up, but to make it go
No.
away, you'll have to click on it.
Yeah, Jay has neglected his duties here for a second. Yeah.
Yeah, I just
The
noticed.
bottom of my Zoom is covered. So what do I need to do?
You need
Just
to
click
click
anywhere in the Zoom screen.
Yeah,
Make the enlarged fat go away. Oh, I'm sorry, the roll 20 screen.
roll 20 screen. So there you go.
Ah, all right. Just let me know. Sorry.
Yeah. No, that's all right. It doesn't do it automatically, unfortunately. All right, so where was I? All right, so you guys are gonna go head towards the Rook Roost Insane Asylum on a cold, snowy night.
Should we not stop at the bar and ask some questions about the missing gnome or something from the vision? Or
Hey,
is that-
Gato, now you are thinking correctly.
Okay. Absolutely. Give me what's called a gather information check. As you head to a nearby bar, you pop your head in and do some quick asking around. By quick gathering information, I think by rule it takes 1d4 plus 1 hours. But you can just do a quick version of it.
Well, I rolled a 9 on a 20-sided. I don't know what that means.
You just know that you learned that the gnome was an illusionist. Just he was a little local tinkerer and spellcaster type.
Could he have been the one that sent you that vision?
I don't think so.
While they're questioning, Sergey will surreptitiously walk up to the bar, act like he's inquiring with the bartender, and slam down a large shot.
Okay. Varen, you're pretty sure that what you experienced was some sort of incorporeal undead possession.
Oh yes, yes. Having spent the time that I've spent in the where I spend my off hours, would I have seen or heard about or know that there are plots being dug for these bodies recently, or are these bodies disappearing, or are they? Do we know what happened to them?
Yeah, no, you don't have any information like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Anyone else want to roll a gather information check before heading towards the insane asylum?
I rolled a 14.
How seedy is this bar?
As seedy as you want it to be, because it's Rook Roost.
Okay, good. I like
14. You do hear people talking that people have been going missing around town. That's not super unusual because the Iusians control the town, and every once in a while, people just get dragged away for political prisoner purposes or to be sacrificed to the old one. But the locals are specifically mentioning that like people that they know from this neighborhood have gone missing lately.
The old one?
Ius.
Yeah, the old one.
Yeah.
It's the old one.
Did anyone else get higher than a 14?
He's not a god.
Nope.
I got a 15.
Varen, you've also hear someone quietly talking about how the Thieves Guild has had a change of leadership recently. And Tammy, you're already aware of that. That's 20-year-old Bandit Kingdom's background rumors plot. So don't read too much into that. So that's really all that you've learned is people have gone missing. They've gone missing from this area.
And the insane asylum seems to be the center of this this mess.
Like just for DM's questions, like just missing without a trace. Was there anything left behind? Like footprints, sludge trails, like just vanished out of thin air? What was there a specific time? Was it always random? Like any specific details like that?
Toss, go ahead and roll me your gather information check. See what you learned from the bartender or from just eavesdropping.
Hold on. See what I add to that.
These are all good questions.
I don't think I add anything. 13.
Should be adding your
maybe.
wisdom.
Yeah, you'll add your charisma, I believe, to a gather
Oh.
information check. Your bonus.
Oh,
yeah.
well, then that makes it minus 11.
That's all right. It was a good question. You ask, and the bartender says, like, now that I think about it, they always go missing at night, which again, not super unusual in Rook Roost. And they seem to be dragged, their bodies dragged through the snow. But
In what direction?
towards the insane asylum, now that you mention it.
All right, I'm heading towards the same asylum.
Right. Just right.
Damn.
Rising out of the darkness before you is the Rook Roost Insane Asylum. Through the gusts of blowing snow, you were able to catch but glimpses of the oddly shaped structure. Pronounced Gothic spires and iron outcroppings hide beings half seen, while gargoyles rest warily on the roof. A piercing scream escapes the barred windows before the constant moan of the howling winds envelop you once more. I'm sorry, go ahead.
How many stories is this building?
It is 4 stories tall You can see you're still about 100 feet away from it. You are leaving the main road that you're on, and near that road sits a small guard shack. Large open windows provide an excellent view of the street, while an open doorway in the rear faces the asylum. A man in a dreary gray overcoat sits in the guardhouse, his head leaning forward at rest.
Emily thinks that this is the end story in this, but it doesn't have many stories. This has the last final story. Yeah.
Do we want to approach the official manner?
I poke him with the blunt end of my spear. Hey, are you alive? Hey.
He flops over when you push him with the spear, Tosk, because you're not particularly gentle by nature. And you see that his throat has been slit from ear to ear.
I didn't do it. It wasn't me. And I just put my hands up and kind of like back up.
His eyes are open.
The blade.
And he's clearly dead. Turning blue in the cold, I guess.
Well,
Sergey will step in and just do a cautious and cursory check of the surroundings, look for any signs that are odd besides the slit throat, and then do a quick search of the body for
there you go.
Okay. Give me a search check. I believe it is in Pathfinder when he...
Does he have any hinges or doors on him? Boots?
Check for traps.
Yeah, that's going to be an 18.
Excellent. So you search him, you search his pockets, you search the desk and whatnot, and he's dead. He's definitely killed by having his throat slit. He looks like he was surprised. His eyes were kind of open in a startled, surprised position. There's blood on the ground now that you can see it, that's been kind of buried by snow that has blown in from the weather. And you think, well, the overcoat has been placed over him to hide the blood. You can tell now. Whoever did it kind of knew what they were doing when they took him out. The odd thing is, you see he has like whatever the medieval equivalent of a carabiner would be, like a key ring, but there's no keys on.
Oh, poor fellow.
Maybe that's what they were
dead.
after. How long has he been dead?
Medicine check, heal check.
I'm probably gonna fail this.
That's
Poor guy. Feel bad.
25.
He's been dead about an hour. Call it 2 hours because you went to the bar.
Well, my guess is whoever did this is probably in there.
Is there any indication as to tracks or anything as to where he got dragged from? Or
give me a tracking check.
Just a random question. Does he have any markings on his body? Anything to signify that he was actually like one of the guards of the buildings or worked for the asylum?
Well, the dreary gray overcoat looks somewhat uniformy, cheap but durable.
I would presume also the key ring attached to him would indicate he was.
The key ring is a good giveaway, but there's
Tosk's not very smart.
There's no particular tattoos or anything like that. He doesn't have any badges or anything like that. Just
is he there?
You suspect that he was the guard, and now he's dead.
I take it there's a gate.
So there is a fence that surrounds the main structure. And this is the entrance to it, which is, I'm going to move you to another map now. But you're not going to see, it's going to be, we're using Fog of War. So I'll be revealing things as necessary. So don't be too terribly alarmed.
It's all gone black.
Yep.
So
Whoa.
hang on.
Silent. Yep.
So
Where'd everybody go? Oh, there you are.
Where'd who go?
So what you can see now is the road is about 100 feet long towards the building. And I'm just going to assume you head towards the building unless you tell me other.
Going towards the building, yeah.
Okay. So the front entrance to the asylum boasts a massive set of double doors bound in iron chains. Hang on as I do some revealing. Come on, Roll20. Roll20 likes to do this thing where I select reveal area and it hides areas.
Mm.
I know Josh was advocating for a different system. This is the one I'm set.
I'm saying Owlbear Rodeo is good for dummies like me. That's all. It's nothing fancy.
The front entrance to the asylum boasts a massive set of double doors bound in iron chains. Hanging amongst the chains see if you guys can see this.
Yep.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
The audience cannot.
Now they can.
How's that?
Yeah,
Hopefully the audience can see that.
they can.
Hanging amongst the chains is a young man in leather armor. Although his body faces the door, his head has been brutally twisted to face you in the street. Cold eyes stare vacantly back at you, apparently a warning against other uninvited guests.
Health check. 14. He's dead.
And Jay, you can click on Roll20 to make the image disappear. There you go. So you can be whatever distance you want to be away from the door. When you see that, I'm thinking 30 feet because of the snow. That would be about right for the map. So let's just go with that.
Oh, not again. I'm kind of regretting stopping by the bar now.
Does he look like the kind of guy that might belong to a thieves guild?
So Tammy, you definitely recognize this guy.
Yeah.
They're Olive Rock Roost.
Yeah, Tammy, his name is Lalda. And go ahead and give me a knowledge local check, Tammy.
Poor guy. Feel bad.
I don't think
All
he
these
feels
guys are
anything
dead.
anymore.
Anna, Tammy.
Second, I need to
So
learn to read this. Yeah, this thing. Yeah, 21.
Not only do you know that this is Lalda, a member of the Rooker's Thieves Guild, Tammy, but you know that he was a very well-known thief in the guild, very accomplished. He was in line to be considered for a training master position in the next few years. That would be very high ranking in the guild. He was also known for being very possessive of his sword. He never let anyone see it.
Okay. Do I like him or do I know him?
You know him because of that,
knew him.
that check result.
Yeah. But I
whether
don't know him personally or have any met him or before or something.
He's a little bit higher ranking than you, so you haven't had more dealings. He's a better thief than you. You know
He's a
that.
senior,
Okay.
you're a freshman.
Right.
Yep.
Right.
he just
Tammy's a
graduated
junior
used to
member
too.
of
be,
the
so,
guild.
yeah.
He's a senior member of the guild.
Not anymore.
Exactly. I
Looks
was
like
gonna
there's
say,
an
yeah.
opening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I see
Uh,
the sword?
Someone gonna
Is-
search him?
Does he have the sword? Is it
So you
visible?
do see that. Hang on. You do see that he has a scabbard with a sword in it on his
Uh-huh.
belt.
Mm-hmm.
And that's really all you can see from this far away. I'm also just doing a little bit more revealing of the map as we talk.
But now
Tammy feels compelled that she has to go and grab the sword. She can't resist it. She just have to. She's looking for traps or something, but she just have to. Yeah,
Okay,
she has
go
to
ahead
go
and-
in there and get it. Yep.
Okay, go ahead and move your mini up there, Anna, next to him.
Let's see
And
here.
give me a what is it? Search in Pathfinder for traps.
Hang on a second. I'll just see if I can. No, I can't. Oh, the map is not bigger than that. So let's see
So,
here. There we go.
Typically in Pathfinder, you would just be doing perception, and you can have a bonus,
Yep.
for that as well.
Yeah, what was search? Oh, they combined.
Yeah, it's perception.
Yeah. All right. So
Yep,
go
so
ahead and give me your
18.
perception.
18.
Excellent. So he's wearing leather armor. You see that there is a bloody dagger dropped on the ground between his feet.
Yeah.
That the snow has been kind of covering. You see he's got a belt pouch, and when you open it, it's got keys, like large iron keys in it, that look like they're missing a key ring because they're the sword is definitely in his scabbard. You don't detect any traps. You just see that the door ahead of you is locked and chained. You don't see any hinges.
Sergey walks up.
The lock for the chains is lying open on the ground at the foot of the door. So the chains were padlocked, and the padlock is on the ground. You see it. It hasn't been buried by the snow yet.
Let's clear this mess and head on in.
So somebody tied him up in the chains. Is that what we're saying?
And Anna, did you say something about grabbing the sword?
Yep. And it's a 19 sleight of hand.
Okay. I mean, you're able to easily pull the sword out.
Okay.
And it is a beautiful, hang on. It is a beautiful short sword that's sized for a human, but as you hold it and look at it, the short sword resizes itself so that it's appropriate for you as a halfling to wield. It magically changes sizes. Yeah. But when it does that, Sergey, you think it is a very, very beautiful sword, and you need to give me a will saving throw.
Saving throw versus will. Torak?
That is not going to go well. That's a 4. We'll say total of 6.
Total of 6. Excellent. So, Sergey,
that is a nice blade.
You hear a voice in your head whispering, "You are the only one worthy of wielding me. You must kill my wielder." And you feel a magical compulsion to kill Tammy and take the sword from her. Everyone roll initiative. And at the same time, I'll just explain after we go to initiative.
Tammy, you see a feverish look in his eyes, and he gives you a wicked-looking grin. Initiative.
Just remember, four of you all have 1 regular hero point, except for Kayla, who has 4.
And we're doing traditional Pathfinder D20 plus your init bonus for each of us, correct, Casey?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Great question. Where's my...
Kayla has 8 regulars now.
Okay, I'm rolling initiative for something that I will explain later.
Yeah.
And let's see if the dice...
Yaravina got an 18.
Yeah. Well, hang on, guys. I'll ask you. So you can add your initiative to the initiative tracker. You should see your character name.
Okay.
So you can go and type it in over there. For instance, I'm typing in what I just rolled. Oh, I got a 2. Okay.
Tusk loves to tussle, but not like this.
Trying, but it doesn't stick. Yeah, now it sticks. So me and Sergey, we are tied.
And Tammy, please give me your will saving throw, as the sword is also talking in your mind at the same time. Once you drew it and looked at it and it resized for you, let's just do that now.
I just played this the other day, Pathfinder 1. This is why I struggle with Edition Bleed. When I am adding this initiative, it is my modifier for what again?
It's a specific initiative modifier. You should have that.
Again?
Yeah.
It'll be at the top of your character sheet.
The very top, right next to your perception.
Oh, thank you. It's INIT. I see you. Okay. Teeny, right there. Okay.
Oh, we're gonna need a tiebreaker. Sergey, what is your initiative modifier?
6.
And Tammy, what is yours?
6.
Oh, geez. All right.
So re-roll then. Re-roll.
Right. You guys just roll a d20.
Yep.
Kai
I think
goes
that they,
first.
I think they both have to go last if they tie.
17.
So it's a total roll or
No, just
base?
a flat d20
Yeah,
roll.
yeah. 17
I-
on the
tiebreaker.
flat on the die roll.
I have a 15.
Yes.
It's also
Tammy will be-
possible that I got rid of the initiative thingy, so I don't see it on my end.
It should say
You can bring it up by clicking on the clock looking icon.
So I do 0.7 or something, so I'm staying ahead here.
Yeah. There you go. Perfect.
Yep.
Hang on. I'm trying to get out. I think I'm modifying it. Come on.
I should know roll 20 more than this. I use it all the time.
Hang on. I can't get Tammy's initiative. Stay for me. 1.7. I think it's 'cause
The chain got a 2.
Yes. So as all of this is happening, the chains are also rustling. And
Oh
it's
boy.
actually a surprise round for the chains. Let me.
But it rolled a 2.
It did, which means they'll go slow next round. But as Tammy has disturbed the body, the chains rear up and reach out to attack Tammy. They are large. Now, for spacing purposes, they do occupy the 4 squares, but right now they're vertical. They're up the door. So as they animate, they're going to occupy these 2 squares ahead of Tammy, and they're vertical kind of up the building. That's just for spacing purposes, so we don't worry about squeezing and all that stuff. Plus they're chains. All right. Chains come to life, and as they come to life, they rip apart the thief's body, and just a splurching noise as his cold legs and arms are now wrapped up in the chains, and the chains kind of start spinning around, and they reach out at Tammy to hit her with a leg, a severed leg. All right, and I'm rolling the attack roll right now. This is a slam attack at Tammy. Tammy, what's your armor class?
My 20.
I hit armor class 20.
Damn.
Tammy, yeah, unfortunately, I just hit you. Roll. The chains do minimum damage, 10 points of damage to Tammy.
Oh,
But they
Crikey,
wrap,
wow.
Okay. Yeah.
but they wrap around her and try to grab her. They have the grab special ability in Pathfinder. So they are trying to constrict her. So they need to make I may not be doing this exactly correct for Pathfinder, so please feel free to correct me if you feel like I'm doing something wrong, but I'm going to give them a grapple check to do their constrict damage. It's not just automatic. That would just be crazy. So what is your combat maneuver defense, Anna?
My
CMD.
CMD 15.
Okay, well, I don't think they can fail then, because they have a plus 15 to grapple. They get an 18. So they wrap themselves around Tammy, who's very small, and they constrict her.
Sergey giggles at his good fortune.
Yeah. Mhm.
They constrict Tammy for another 16 points of damage.
Oh no.
16.
You should not have tried to keep the blade from me. I leap forward with my Darka.
Well, hang on, it's Tammy's turn.
What's she
Well,
gonna do?
I can't do anything, can I?
You can
try and break free.
of the
Oh, that's true,
grapple,
yeah.
You can attack the chains. All
Well,
the things you can do in Pathfinder, like if you want to Google
yeah, I forgot.
Pathfinder
So I
grapple.
can try and break free by.
You have
so-
escape artist.
Yes, I do. So I roll a. Okay, that is 24. That might
That's
not
pretty
be.
good.
Yeah.
I'm
She has
wondering.
plus 11,
you
so it's
make
not
a
too
CA
bad. Yeah.
check. All right, so you beat its combat maneuver defense with your 24, and you have escaped from the grapple. You can be in any 5-foot square you want to be that's next to the chains,
Okay.
because it pulled you into its square when it grappled you.
Okay, so I'll move a little bit away because Sergey seems to be kind of nasty now. So
Sure.
I
And
kind of.
that was an action, but you still have move action, 5-foot step
Okay.
left, etc.
Uh-huh. So I still have the sword?
Yeah, you still have the sword. It didn't make you drop it.
Okay. So I
Oh,
can.
and what was your will saving throw for that, Tammy, for the sword?
Okay, my will save. My will save is it's not that good. It's like 14.
You're a 14. You
Yeah.
feel the sword talking to you and commanding you to possess it and to kill anyone who tries to take it from you, but you are able to like fight that urge off.
Okay. So Tammy says, "Well, possess me. I'm holding you, and you're not going anywhere." So then I flip it around. So I hold the blade, and then I hold it up in front of Sergey. Do you really want this thing?
Okay.
Do
Sergey,
you
your turn.
Should I kill you
want
over it?
to
Hurts me. You really want to make me cry. Sorry.
As he charges forward at her with the Darka,
Yeah.
this wicked weapon, serrated blade, you're about to be harpooned. He sees you holding the sword out toward him, and he says,
I'm holding the handle so you can take it. Yeah.
"No, I saw what you. I heard what you said.
Yeah.
Durka.
I will not be fooled by such tricks." And I strike her.
Damn.
Now, the magical compulsion, Sergey, yes, you want to kill her, but the easiest path to the sword is just to take it from her.
But I'm convinced, am I not, that if I take it from her, she may try to take it back. The easiest way to ensure I keep the sword is for her to be gone.
I mean, that's not a bad point.
Yep. That's a
Well,
good
I
point.
just argued and just
But-
trying to kill
But
him.
the overriding
This is the
compulsion-
insane asylum. Welcome to
But-
the insane
But
asylum.
the primary compulsion is get possession of the sword.
All right, so
Like we're on the wrong side of the wall.
then he will take the Darka then, and he will knock the blade up out of her hands and snatch it.
Yeah. Can I
Okay.
do a bluff check and take it back?
If
He tried to
don't
reach
you
in, I do a
sword.
bluff check and rip it away.
So, Anna, if you don't want to give him the sword,
Yeah.
that's fine. You do a bluff check, Sergey. You do a sense motive.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I told you,
And
I didn't trust her. I wanted to attack her.
Right.
I told you that.
Nope. I get it. Welcome to the Bandit Kingdoms, player versus player.
Yep. Mhm.
All right, go ahead and make your rolls, guys.
Okay, a bluff check. A bluff check is 21.
Oh, very nice. And
Yeah.
Sergey, your sense motive?
I'm looking for my bonus here. It's an
Jeez.
18 on the die.
Yeah.
Oh, you should be all right. I think Sergey might have that. I don't have your sheet open, but I can pull it
I
open.
don't see it as a skill. So I'm missing swim, acrobatics.
Oh yeah, it's not. So it's wisdom.
Yeah, that's not. So no.
Womp womp. So she completely bluffs you. She's holding it out. You go to knock it out of her hand, and Tammy, you pull it back because I guess you were just bluffing. So Sergey, you still have your action left, and you can attack her if you want to.
Yeah, I mean, as Sergey was quite suspicious to begin with, that's why he didn't
You
reach for it.
absolutely were. So you're
You're gonna
not too
smack it
terribly
out.
Yeah.
surprised.
Mhm.
When he tried to smack it out with the Darka, she pulls it back. He's just going to finish the follow through.
Yeah, I agree. I think you're going to attack her. So please go ahead and do your roll. Armor class 20 for.
Yeah, it's a 24 total to
Ooh.
hit. So. And that's going to be a D8 plus 7.
Yeah,
Wow.
and if you guys have power attack, be sure you declare that before you use it.
I
Things of
didn't.
that.
I didn't use that. So it's 14 points.
Ooh, I'm way beyond here. Minus.
Tammy
Yeah.
takes a dirt nap.
Yep, a dirt nap. Yep. She says something in abyssal before she passes out.
Okay.
Yep, to Sergey. She's whispering something in Abyssal, and then it's gone. Yep.
So the rest of you guys see this all happens like in a split second. Tammy grabs a sword and is like, obviously fascinated with the sword. Sergey becomes fascinated with the sword. The chains have attacked. It's Garavina's turn. Tammy is taking a dirt nap and bleeding to death. What do you do?
You said it's my turn.
Yes.
Like, you idiots. Obviously, you're, fighting about the wrong thing here. And I move up to Tammy, and I'll give her a heal. Can I pick her up off the ground with a heal? Is that?
It's possible. She should be at -9 or whatever hit points.
I'll make it -4 if I'm.
How do I pop her back up in a
Done
useful
that,
state?
yeah.
I got a.
Yeah.
I got a
healing that
device.
Gets her back to 0, gets her to conscious, gets her to 1, she can get up.
Like, I can't expend multiple charges at once from a wand, right? It's just one.
No.
All right. I use the wand of Cure Light Wounds on Tammy.
Okay.
Tammy's body.
Okay.
Uh,
So
Said
I'll go ahead
-9.
and
Okay, -9 then.
you can go ahead and roll the curing since you're the character using the wand. 1d8 + 1.
Oh, here, you want me to roll that? There we go. All right. Hey, I rolled a 1.
So you've stabilized her. She's no longer dying, and she regains 2 hit points.
Okay.
In Pathfinder, Anna, you're still negative,
Oh, okay.
right? Because you went from what?
-7 then. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just
minus
trying to
7,
get
but you're
the.
not-
Well, it doesn't work. Yeah, I'm trying to get roll 20 to actually put -7 in, but it you have to do calculations before, so it's kind of weird. You put it in.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah. So all you can just type in like from -5 to -2 will give you a -7.
Yeah.
It
There you
takes
go.
the math. Yeah.
Yep.
So Tammy
Right.
is not dying. You see the bleeding stop, but she still needs more healing to get back into this fight.
All right,
You need
how
to
many-
be within 5 feet of her to do all that.
Oh, okay, whatever. Yeah, move me up there. Thank you. Can I do anything else? Or am I out of actions?
It would be pretty minor if you're going to do anything else, because in Pathfinder, it's the 3.x engine. You have a move action, you have a standard action. There's no real bonus actions, but they have things called like free actions, opening doors, pulling a sword. So if you want to do something super minor, you could do it. Otherwise, you're basically done.
And then I call Sergey an idiot.
Okay, you can certainly call Sergey an idiot. So Tammy, you dropped the sword when you were knocked unconscious.
Can I pick up the sword?
Garavina, give me a will saving throw.
Will save.
Boy.
Save versus Dvorak. I rolled a 12 plus 7. 19.
So Garavina, you hear this voice in your head. You are the only one worthy of wielding me. You must kill my wielder. And you're like, shut up. It's a crazy sword trying to command you, and that
I inform the party that the sword is our precious.
Okay. Varen.
And
All
we'll kill
right.
it.
So the state of things is that Tammy is still.
I got a
in pain.
17, by the way.
Oh, you-
Okay. Hold that will saving throw for later, Tosk. Oh, your initiative.
Was that your initiative?
Yeah, I couldn't find the thing and I was trying to add it and then I was trying to tell you, so I typed it and I got a 17.
Oh, sorry,
Go ahead.
I don't have that open.
No, you're fine.
Tosk.
Toss
Turn,
goes, yeah.
Jose.
yeah,
Sorry
yeah.
about that.
No.
Sorry,
No, go for
Judge
it.
Jose.
Go for
I
it.
keep calling you weird names. Apologize.
Tosk.
Well, since we rolled initiative and all my friends are fighting now, at least I think they're my friends. I don't know. I'm chaotic neutral.
They're your friends.
Okay, they're my friends. Who's currently holding the sword right now?
It's on the ground in the same square as Tammy's body.
Who looks most aggressive?
Sergey just stabbed Tammy.
Yeah, he looks pretty.
Oh yeah, he
aggressive.
looks pretty aggressive. I am going
the
to
chain-
try. Oh
The
yeah.
chains grabbed Tammy, squeezed the snot out of her as well.
Oh yes. 10 intelligence. We're average. Hold on. I'm gonna try and grapple Sergey.
Okay, go ahead and move up and make your grapple check, which in Pathfinder is the CMD.
And then it goes against his CMD, if I remember correctly, correct?
Exactly. I do like Pathfinder's simplification of the grappling and other combat variants.
I'm really enjoying picking up Pathfinder again because I'm beginning to remember why I enjoyed it so much.
Yeah, it is Mathfinder, but some of the things are pretty elegant.
19 on the die, 29.
Oh, you easily grapple Sergey.
What,
So go ahead
what
and
are you doing?
Google-
Stupid!
Google Pathfinder grapple, Ayla, just so you have it up, so you can tell us what you can and can't do. Like, I think you can move at half your speed and force Sergey to move. You know, there's various things you can do in a grapple next round. This was your move and your action. So you have yanked Sergey into your square as well. Just FYI.
Okay.
Where'd my mouse go?
Can we drag
have to-
Tammy away? Could I have dragged Tammy away at all?
You had not grappled her,
She's
right?
unconscious.
Garavina, you moved and you healed her.
Yeah.
So you hadn't had a chance to grab her yet.
Okay.
So I'm just going to note that.
So, just real quick, but I wanted to make sure I had this correct.
Oh,
Casey.
he also gets an attack of opportunity against me, it seems.
That's
If-
fine.
Oh, right. Thank
So I
you.
was
Because
just-
you don't have
you guys-
the improved grapple feat, right?
Are you guys
Uh-huh.
hearing me?
Thank you.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah,
Mhm.
John.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying. Unless she has improved grapple, that provokes an attack of opportunity when she comes at me.
Which could prevent the grapple.
Let me
Correct.
see if I do. Looking
Right.
through my
So Sergey, go ahead and
skills.
make your attack if you want to take it, which you probably do.
I'm not seeing an improved grapple, so
Yeah. No, Tosk is all about the spear.
Ouch, that's a 19 on the die. 5 plus 8 is a 27 to hit.
yeah, that hits.
Okay.
Wait, and in Pathfinder, hold on. I think this is what we were talking about the other day because I'm gonna look at my AC. If he gets 10 above, isn't it a crit of my normal
No,
AC?
that's Pathfinder 2E.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank goodness sakes. Never mind. Moving on. I got scared for a second.
We're all gonna have to walk up to John's character like an airplane when the person's panicking. And there'll be a line going out, you know.
Sergey just standing in a
Oh,
pool of
I
blood.
finally found my rages. Oh my god.
So go
So I
ahead
was
and roll
looking
your-
for them.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
All right,
Sergey.
damage is 6 plus 4, 10.
Control F works on the document.
They
I-
make for me, Tosk. The blade is mine.
I forgot to rage. I was looking for my rages to see how many I had per day, and I finally found it.
If you wanted to activate your rage, that's fine. Your armor class is too lower for this purpose anyway.
Yeah.
So you still get hit and you still
Yeah.
take the 10 damage. And I
Yeah.
believe, John, you looked up the attack of opportunity. Does it negate the grapple or does it just happen and then the grapple happens?
Well, so strictly, let me pull it back up here because I looked away from it. Provoke an attack of opportunity. Humanoid creature, if it's successful, both.
-4 penalty to it.
Yeah, it says no. That's if you.
That's if you
Have
try
it
to
up to-
attack while grappled.
Yeah,
probably.
exactly. A successful both unit. Yeah, I don't think it really indicates that it's an automatic
Oh,
It
cancellation.
doesn't stop the grapple. She just, as Tosk came rushing in, you were able to stick Tosk and then Tosk like tackles. Right?
Yeah, I think that would be a fair way to do it.
Okay. So Tosk, you take the wound. You've got Sergey grappled. Go ahead and keep track of your hit points on your token so that the audience can follow along. And Kayla, let me know if you need
Get off me, you great hairy
help
beast!
doing that. Varen.
All right. All right. So the situation is chains are grappling Tammy. Do they seem to still be like actively trying to squish her or
She is still wrapped up in them for now. No, she escape artist. Remember,
oh, she's escape artist. Okay.
she escape artist. So
So she's on the ground unconscious.
she's on the
basically.
ground. Garavina hit her with the wand of cure light wounds. The sword is on the ground.
You just see Sergei's hand out from underneath Tosk's body, scrabbling for the sword.
Let's see.
Does the chains look like they've got a range to them, or?
That is a great question. They are pretty large and they have reach of 10 foot.
10 foot?
Yes. So they
Oh.
actually, now that no one is in this square, they occupy a regular large 4x4.
Okay.
And they have 10 feet of reach. So they can reach Tosk and Sergei from where they're at.
Oh, that's no good.
If they want to.
All right. The sword is on the ground. Would you say that a strength 1 would be enough to pick up a sword?
A strength 1? Oh, the familiar?
Yeah.
Maybe not pick up, but maybe drag away a
Okay.
5 foot square.
Then I'll have Scythe, my bat, do that. Drag it away.
All right. What's size movement rate?
Size movement is fly of 40.
Oh, he easily can get over there.
And I guess
Fly around.
not flying is 5 feet.
Okay. But he might provoke. All right. So Pathfinder provoking attack of opportunities from the chains, right, would be when you leave its threatened squares at 10 foot reach. It's small. I think he could grab it and slide the sword away, and the chains really won't pay attention to that.
Yeah, that's all I wanted to do.
That's not their primary mission. So
right. And I will move up a little bit.
here, and I will put a sword mini into play. Represent what square the sword is. Oh, where'd it go?
While he's doing that, hero point update. Kayla's got 10, can convert that to a special. Josh 3, everyone else 2. Okay?
Great, thank you.
All right.
And then while Scythe is doing that, can I acid splash the chain?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, so my intention is I'm just going to keep blasting it. Since it doesn't seem to be able to leave the doors, right?
You think it could? There's nothing. It's not like nailed to the doors. It was just kind of on the doors with maybe through the handles and through some bracketry that it can slide out of.
Right.
But for now, it does appear to just be there guarding the doors.
All right. Well, then I will. I'll just try that. I'm saving my bigger spells to see what, depending on what happens between our party members. And I'll just say, stop it, just stop it to these clowns that are rolling around, and then I'm going to acid splash the chain.
Okay. So go ahead and make your ranged touch attack.
That's a 21 on the ranged touch attack.
So you easily, what'd you get on the dice? Because you can crit with magic.
Oh, well, that's fantastic. I got a 17 on the dice.
Okay, so it would take a 20, right, on the d20 to crit.
Yeah.
But you easily hit its touch armor class.
Okay.
And the acid does full damage to this construct.
Okay, 3 points of acid damage.
3 points.
Is it dead?
It all adds up. You have eaten away at one of the links. There are many more links to go.
Yeah, it's part of the strategy is to see whether it leaves its doors to come after me. If not, then I could just do that from all day.
Okay. That is a great question. It is its turn, and it needs to see what's its mission. Tammy's down.
I'm there.
Had escaped. Garavina is
Sergei's there.
Sergei and Tosk are there. And I just got hit by a ranged acid spell. So I am a construct. I reach out and I attack Garavina.
I haven't done
following
anything.
my robotic kind of built-in orders. What is your armor class, Garavina?
19.
Okay, slam attack.
No. 19.
This could be a crit. In Pathfinder, we have to confirm crits. This could be super bad for the
Toss,
party.
not for actual damage, Toss, but just for roleplay purposes. Know that Sergey is gnawing on your arm as he's trying to get out from underneath you.
Just a big hug, buddy. Quit struggling.
Hey, can I use one of my points to undo the crit or something?
Nope.
If it's a special,
Well, you know I don't have one of those. So
oh, I don't know. I'm not keeping track.
Kayla's got 10. She's the only one that can convert those 10 to a special.
Gotcha. So no, you cannot but it fails to confirm, which is huge. So Pathfinder 1E, no automatic critting on that. But it still does its regular damage to you on that slam. You take 13 points of damage and it tries to grapple you. What is your CMD?
13.
I grapple you and I now constrict you for another 12 points of damage. Toss, can you update your hit point tracker?
Oh, sorry, that was the wrong person.
Oh, I thought it updated. 1 second.
I see
No, I did
41
the
out of
numbers.
41 still for Toss. And that was the chain's turn. They are done. Amy.
Can I do anything?
That's a good point. You can't do anything.
Yeah. That's
All
what
right,
I-
Sergey.
All right. Cursing and biting and spitting. I am going to escape artist from the grasp of Tosk.
Okay.
That is a 12 plus 7, 19.
Toss, what's your CMD?
21.
21 means Tosk maintains the grapple.
All right.
Hang on,
Then
Kayla.
I'm going to stab him with my dagger.
Whoa.
Kayla, the red circle is your hit points.
Is it not doing the thing? Okay, hold on. Okay.
The line that is not worrying for you here. Take this.
I think you have, your rage. I got you. You got your rage hit points in a separate pool.
The dagger. That's a
Okay.
17 to hit.
Well, the escape artist was your action.
That's a full round action. Okay.
It's a standard action to try and break the grapple.
Okay.
Yeah. Garavina.
Oh, it's my turn,
Yes.
and I'm grappled,
Yes.
and I have very little chance of ungrappling with my CMD of 13.
Well, it's your CMB, your bonus.
Oh,
The one in the middle, you roll
Plus
a
4.
d20 and you add that, and you would need to beat the chain's CMD.
But I guess the question is, does your character feel the strength of these chains is almost overwhelming or not?
How good are you? What's your CMB?
plus 4.
You would have to roll really high. These chains
Yeah.
are very strong.
I'm not going anywhere. I'm getting crushed to death. Let's try this. I'm going to use calm emotions on the chains, Tammy, and Sergey.
Oh, interesting. Whoa. Finder. Oh, come on.
I'm like Googling the spells that I have.
Emotions. I am as well under the D20 Pathfinder SRD. It's an enchantment, so it's mind affecting. Medium range, so easily gets everyone here. Creatures in a 20-foot radius spread. Concentration up to 1 round per level. Will negates. So I believe the construct traits means it is going to be automatically immune to mind affecting.
Absolutely.
Okay.
It has no mind. But your friends, it can help calm agitated creatures. So let's go ahead and get will saving throws from everyone affected. Agitated. I think basically everyone. 20-foot radius burst is like a fireball of calm. Just went off.
And I yell, stop playing grab ass and get me out of these chains.
Okay, I like it.
And I probably call my name.
Yeah, Sergey, Toss, Varen, everyone go ahead and give will saving throws. What's your DC there, Garavina? Should be on the sheet next to the spell.
Sergey just rolled a nat 1.
You are super not calm.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
DC 15.
Concentration plus 7, 11 defensively. What do you want to know?
So the DC is a difficulty class. Next to calm emotions, it says DC 15.
DC 15. Oh, yeah, I see it.
For everyone needs to make a will save DC 15, or they will be subject to the calm emotions effect. Sergey rolls a 1.
18.
So he fails. He actually gets calm.
Okay.
Right.
Well, that's.
I got a 20. Well,
I'm just doing it really against Sergey and Garavina.
Yeah, I get that. Tosk, what did you get?
18. So that's perfect.
Yeah, so Tosk is raging and shrugs off. And Tammy's unconscious, so it doesn't really matter until maybe she becomes conscious.
And then Sergey goes limp in my arms. Oh,
well,
perfect.
So we got to look and see what the spell does.
Phrasing.
Yeah, I don't.
It calms agitated creatures. It stops raging creatures from fighting. So, Sergey, you are calm. You are kind of not wanting to fight anymore. It does override the magical compulsion.
Get me out of here, you ding-dongs.
Experiencing. You cannot take violent actions except to defend yourself, Sergey, or do anything destructive. So that includes, fighting the chains. But any aggressive action against or damage dealt to a calm creature immediately breaks the spell. So, Tosk, you feel Sergey stop kind of fighting. Tosk, it is your turn. Garavina, you're still wrapped up in the chains, though. Luckily, in Pathfinder, you can still cast spells.
Or we're going to let it slide at this point.
Yeah. Now that he seems calm, I'm going to put Sergey down. I'm like, okay, good. And pat him on the head. And then I'm going to go and I'm going to try and grab Tammy.
As soon as she puts me down, Sergey starts running for the sword.
Well, that'll be on your turn.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just telling you what he's doing. Like you feel like I'm not expecting to take an action now, but obviously the fact that he's not aggressive doesn't mean he still doesn't have the compulsion to find the blade.
Right, sure. I agree.
Calmate.
So, Toss, you said you're going to go over to Tammy?
Or you get the chancla.
Hold on, let me think about this. Again, 10 intelligence, pretty average, but still.
He's not super dumb. I forget why he's not super dumb. It's not.
It's average. 10 is average.
Yeah, that's average human.
Yeah, that's average. What about the lock? And I kind of just I look at the lock on the ground because I'm thinking like if these chains are magical and that lock was on it, it at least would have had the powers or the abilities to keep it locked down. So I'm going to yell out to everybody, what about the lock? And I'm going to go and I'm going to grab the lock.
Oh, interesting. So go ahead and move up next to the chains, 5 foot forward or so.
And while I do this, I'm also going to whip my weapons out because I have yet to pull out my spear.
So the lock is in the square by the door. The chains itself are the 4 by 4 squares in front.
Can you boop the map for me real quick so I can see? Boop.
Oh, hang on.
That right there. Okay, so I got to get up right near it.
Right, and you can't actually reach the lock with your hands. You could reach it with your spear because they're 10 feet away from you, the padlock on the ground.
And I have no option just to whack the chains because I'm in within range to engage.
Well, you had 10 feet reach too, I think, with the long spear.
Oh, I'm so not used to having tanks with range. This is a little weird.
But yeah, that's why he's got the long spear.
Long spear, range. Okay. I still want to get in and be kind of a meat shield because Tammy's on the ground though, so I'm okay with it.
I'll be there next round or at the end of this round.
A good idea.
That's fine with me.
Okay. Go ahead
And
and make your
then-
attacks.
There on the rage. Boop.
So for the audience, Tosk has a ton of combat options, like I'm attacking with this spear or this spear. And am I raging? Am I power attacking? Is it human? Because Tosk is a
Definitely not
ranger.
human. 23 to hit.
A 23 will easily hit the chains.
And then I'm adding. God, I love Pathfinder. Eek.
Did you power attack?
I probably should.
Normally declare it before, but to help speed things up, I think you power attack.
Okay, let me look that up real quick because I don't know the specifics on it.
It's built into your stats. It's right there. One of your attack options has the words power attack next to it. It does all the math there for you on the sheet.
I love Pathfinder. So many words. Hold on. Speed.
Should be on the right side under your raging stat block.
Oh wow, it's in parentheses. Cool. Oh wow.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
how I do stat blocks. That's a me thing.
It would have been +8. So hold on. 13 + 8, 21. Does that still hit?
Oh yeah, that still
Okay.
hits.
That is +15, 17.
So
What is
Tosk
the
rolled a
times
2
3?
and did 17 points of damage. You notice that you shove your spear into it and you break some of the links, but you're surprised. You thought you would have done more damage, but it's not made out of flesh. It has hardness, but you still do 7 points of damage to it.
Is it
So
dead?
yes, you're going to want a power attack.
How many times can I do that?
It's a construct. It's a feat. You can power attack on any given attack.
Okay, cool.
All right.
Okay.
Or
So
put the
you hit-
padlock back on it.
Varen.
Scythe is
Shoot
going to
it.
move another 5 feet away with the away from the chain with the sword.
Okay.
So if we're going to fight over the sword, we're going to do it away from the chain. Everybody.
idea.
And
The
then,
chain's going to ignore side.
good. And then I will. I'll throw this out there. Let's.
And sorry, Toss, when you got within 5 feet of the. Oh, you haven't been within 5 feet of the sword, so you're golden. I'm sorry, Jose. I didn't mean.
No, it's okay.
to interrupt you.
Tammy's still laying on the ground there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. But the chain doesn't seem to be going after her because she's out of commission.
Yep.
I'm gonna
Shoot it.
yeah.
Kill it.
I'm just testing something here, and I'm gonna go ahead and shoot it again with acid splash.
Okay. So now it is engaged in melee. So you have the -4, right, for ranged attacks in Pathfinder without all the crazy
Right.
archery feats.
Right,
But
right, right.
it's got a touch armor class of 8. Large,
Yeah,
massive chains. So you
I-
just need to hit armor class 12 or subtract 4 and still hit armor class 8.
Yeah, so that's
however you
a 14, so it's still hit.
So we subtract the 4, you're 10, you still touch it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Go ahead and
then
roll your damage.
3 acid damage.
Okay. Another difference between Pathfinder and say 5th edition, where your cantrips don't do a lot of damage in Pathfinder, even though you can do them every round. All right, the chain's turn.
Yeah.
I just got hit by Tosk, so now I'm going to try to hit Tosk. Tosk, what is your raging armor class?
It's lower than my normal armor class. It's 15.
All right, here comes the roll. Oh, I can't believe I missed you.
Nice.
So the chains smack and Tosk dodges out of the way. Tammy,
Missed it by that much.
that's pretty huge for this fight. Sorry, Tammy's unconscious.
Yeah.
Sergey,
Yeah. So, Casey, am I correct that while the calm makes me less aggressive, it has not changed the compulsion that I'm feeling for the blade?
you still want the sword.
I sprint, snatch up the blade.
Okay,
I want the knife.
go grab the sword. You have the sword.
And I keep running.
Okay, you still have some movement.
Oh,
Yeah, you can double move. Absolutely, you've got the sword. And
I'm
you
sprinting.
take
I'm not
off.
attacking. You just see he definitely snatches it up off the ground, gives the bat a little smack with his hand as he runs past it. I have your glance, my friend. And I into the snow.
Daddy.
I have it. I have it.
Where do you want to go?
So he's not really thinking right now. He just wants to get away from those he thinks might take it back from him.
Yeah, you should hide out inside the building. Probably that'd be the best place.
So he's going to continue in this. He's going to move kind of down the side of the building here. So movement wise, let's see. These are 5-foot squares, right?
Yes, 5-foot squares. So this is the original map from 2001, which is why it looks a little funny. And you'll see as we get inside, but it's really neat, and I modernized it. But
were there computers back then?
Hang on, I'm trying to ping something. This is a window, just FYI.
Go in there.
And it is barred. So it's a stained glass window with bars.
Those bars could be valuable.
30 or 40.
All right, just FYI. And then you see that there's, you can go along the side of the building if you want to run down the side of the building down here.
Yeah, that's where he's moving toward, but with a sprint, he would get 60. So 30, 35, 40, 45, 50.
Okay. All right, I'll reveal more down that area then. That's the length of the building.
Is the sword saying anything to me as I'm shouting with glee? And
yeah, it's like, you must kill anyone who tries to take me from you. And also, why are you so calm? Kind of going on.
Because I have the object of my desire.
You get the sense the sword is not actually intelligent. It's more of a compulsion to possess. So
You just want to get around the corner and start petting your sword.
Exactly.
But it is your precious.
Yes, it is.
All right. So Sergey has double moved. Garavina, you are still grappled in the chains.
I am grappled.
While Garavina was grappled, it attacked Tosk. It just maintained the grapple on her with the chains. It did not get to do damage to her.
Oh, that's terrible.
So what would you like to do?
Oh,
you
me?
get the feeling like if Tosk
Again?
drops, it might squeeze you to death.
If Tosk drops?
Because Tosk is occupying its attention.
Oh, right. Well, Tosk is okay. I am going to... I don't want to cast heat metal on the chain. That would probably be very bad for me. Spiritual weapon, does that like attack things?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it does.
It does.
All right.
And it's a force effect, so it bypasses hardness.
All right, let's get a spiritual weapon rocking and helping out Tosk.
Okay. So the spiritual weapon comes into effect this round and can attack a Pathfinder spiritual weapon. And again, a shout out to D20 PFSRD, John, the owner's good guy, very active in the Pathfinder 1E community. So spiritual weapon, medium range, creates a magic weapon of force. As I've said, force effects bypass hardness, or at least in my version of Pathfinder, they do. Duration 1 round per level, so you're gonna have to keep track of that. A weapon made of force appears and attacks, dealing 1d8 force damage. So the bonus to attack is your base attack bonus plus your wisdom modifier.
Where's my wisdom modifier? I've got a 17.
It's next year, so that's a +3.
Okay. So +3, and then my CMB +4, so +7.
No, your base attack, which is right next to CMB.
Yeah, you don't use CMB for regular attack.
Oh, base attack. Okay, +3. And then you said with a 17, it's +3, so that's +6.
Yep.
And then I rolled a 15, so 21 total.
That will easily hit the chains. your damage is 1d8 plus 1 point per 3 caster levels. You have 4 caster levels, so you do a 1d8 plus 1 points of damage.
1d8 plus 1?
Yep.
Okay, so that's 7 points of damage.
Excellent. And the weapon has manifested as Foltus's favored weapon, which I think is a mace. I'd actually have to check the living Greyhawk deity. Someone look that up. What is Foltus's favored weapon? That is its manifested.
Sunshine?
So 7 points of damage. Yeah.
And
It
lollipops?
manifests as a angry puppy.
Okay.
That's not full. All right. So Garavina, Osk.
Hello. I would like to hit it again. Yeah. And I would like to also use 10 of my hero points.
You're going to convert them into a special?
No, I just like to use 10 hero points up
Oh,
front.
I'm limiting it to 1 point per roll.
Oh my god.
Yes, because this is the Bandit Kingdoms.
Because
We are mean.
Casey's a mean SOB.
Evil DM. Got it. Okay.
But add
Evil.
1 to your
Evil,
attack.
evil. Okay. Add 1 to my attack. No, then I'll convert them to a special because that seems more smart. I'm gonna roll my first roll. If it doesn't go well, then I'm gonna end up using the special.
Okay.
Happy. Yep. That is plus, and of course I'm power attacking.
Okay.
A 19 to hit.
Armor class 19 hits it
Folter's favorite weapon is spear or whip.
with a spear.
Oh, yes, the long spear. And
Interesting.
then-
I didn't know that. Maybe that's why Garavina and Toss get along so well.
What is the ×3? But anyways, 19.
So armor class 19 hits it. The ×3 is if you crit, you do ×3 damage with
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Then that is going to be 19 damage on that.
Okay, so we subtract the 10 from the hardness and you do 9 points of damage. The chains are starting to look pretty banged up at this point.
And
You
what
think
is my HP, by the way? Just so I know.
I think you're down 10 hit points from your raging max.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I was being told I have 10 in total. I was like, no, wait. I should be at like 39 or something. Okay, we're good.
Yeah, I think you're only down 10. I think it hit you and failed to grapple you or something.
Okay. Perfect. As long as I'm not at 10 hit points, that's all that matters.
And then Varen.
Oh boy. All right. So Tammy's still on the
Yeah,
ground.
Varen doesn't have a lot of options in this fight.
No, he doesn't. But I am going to have Scythe keep an eye on our go follow our weak-minded friend.
Okay.
And then I am going to Garavina is still fighting off the chain. I'm going to keep doing what I've been doing.
Okay,
That's a 14 on the die, so that hits
that hits.
for 3 again.
Excellent. 3 more points of acid. So the acid eats away at it and drips into the snow. It is the chain's turn. It keeps Garavina grappled, but Tosk is the major threat to its mission, so it will Tosk.
Yeah, it stopped me from attacking.
And it does armor class 27, so it will hit Tosk rather easily in his raging state. And it does it. Here comes does 12 points of damage, and it tries to grapple Tosk. A 27 will most certainly grapple Tosk,
Uh-oh.
and it will do the constrict damage automatically because it has the grab special ability. Tosk, you take another 15 points of damage. So that's a bad round for Tosk. And it yanks you into its square, and actually, Garavina, you're also in there.
Phrasing.
Clear where everyone is. So, Tosk, please update your hit points. Tammy's still unconscious. Sergey, you are running with a magic sword.
All right. Now, Casey, I'm gonna need you to give me some guidance here in terms of what this compulsion would really have me do, because I could very easily here just run off into the night and be done in the one shot. So
You possess the sword. That's all you care about. You can go about your life. You can do whatever you need to do, but you can't attack because you failed the calm emotions spell.
Right. But I guess what I'm asking is, would I be suspicious they're going to try to take it back from me? Would that motivate me to stay away from them?
No, not necessarily. You've got the sword. You're happy you have the sword. If anyone tries to take it from you, you would certainly fight them off.
All right. So now that I'm at the corner of the building, can you describe again what I see?
So you see a whole bunch of windows. The white spaces set along here. I'll move the so the audience can see what you're looking at. You're looking at the side of the building. There's more room to your right. That's not where the fence is. That's just where my mapping ends. The fence is, you have some grassy area for the inmates to get their exercise around the building. But you're just looking down the side of one wing of the building, and you can see that there are windows, stained glass windows with bars every 10 feet down the wall. And it's snowy, so you can't see too much beyond the corridor you're looking down.
And obviously, I've got some experience with a little breaking and entering, and I'm fairly adept with that sort of thing. So, do I have any sense of what any of these? Oops.
Yeah, you broke up there, John.
Do I have the sense that any of these bars look wide enough, or like they've been damaged in any way where I could get in?
So the bars have statistics. They're going to have a hardness, a hit points, and a break difficult. They look pretty solid.
How valuable do they look?
Huh.
What's their resale value?
You won't know till you get them off. So
Phrasing.
Here's what I'll do then. I think. So, I'm sorry. Were you going to say something, Casey?
I was going to say, you think it could be possible that maybe you and Tusk together might be able to break a set of the bars, but you think you're unlikely to do it on your own, and it could take a while. Maybe if you had a crowbar would give you a +2 to the break. Sledgehammer, but these are pretty stout barred windows.
All right. Here's what Sergey will do then. Instead, he's going to turn. He'll take, just a little bit of movement here. Panting heavily, he'll look back at his friends who are being decimated by these chains, and he'll call out to them, "My friend Sergey will come back and aid you if you promise not to take my blade."
Okay. Are you waiting for a response?
Yeah, I'm not going to help until they promise not to take it.
So let's call that a ready to action.
Yeah. Okay, fair enough.
Garavina, you are grappled.
We don't care about your stupid blade. Just get what's her doodle that you accidentally stabbed, Tammy, away from the combat. Also, me would be good, but
oh, your spiritual weapon attacks.
Reset.
Yay!
Casey,
Automatically. So go ahead and give it an attack roll.
I rolled a 12 plus 6, so
18 hits the chains.
Casey, remove the map. Remove the map down.
Oh, remove the map. Thank you.
God, this thing needs. I need a crayon to refill this thing in. 4 plus 1.
5 points of damage, which is good because it bypasses the hardness. All right,
Nice.
and Garavina, you are free to take your turn.
I can take an action.
I mean, you're grappled, but right.
I could try and break the grapple. I could cast a spell. What else? I was thinking about doing something. What is guidance going to do for me?
I
Anything?
think you can attack it, but you're at a -4 to hit unless it's a light weapon, if I remember correctly.
No, I'm not going to tag it. I was thinking of. Can I reach? Do I think that if Tammy pops back up, because she's got to be at my feet, right?
You're actually in all 4 squares simultaneously because it's kind of moving you around. It's got you grappled and wrapped up.
Can I try and bop Tammy with the do I think
Sure.
that if Tammy pops up, she's going to be going after the sword?
You have the stick of healing. You want to try and hit Tammy with it?
Yeah.
Well, then do it. Go ahead. At some point during the grapple, you get close to Tammy and you're like, ugh!
You give her a bop.
Yep, you give her a bop. So
Okay, so
go
it's
ahead
just
and roll
1d8 straight?
plus 1.
Oh, 8 then.
Nice.
Welcome back, Anna.
Okay, awesome. Finally. I thought that was be my most kind of game that I didn't have to do anything. Just 3 rounds,
Yeah,
set
I
up
was
shop.
like,
I thought your unconscious roleplay was excellent.
Yeah.
Tosk.
So what happened?
We're still fighting a chain.
Yeah, the chain is still, it's still up, Casey.
Yes, and you are still grappled.
Fantastic. I would like to attempt to break the grapple.
Okay. Go ahead.
I'm just rolling against your CMD again, right? And adding
You
my
are
CMB.
either escape artist if you have it, or I believe CMB if you don't have it. I don't
CMB
think
it
you
is.
have escape artist. You're shooting for a 20.
Well, I got a 19 on the dice, so can I use that special to make it a 20?
Well, you don't even need that. 19 on the dice plus your combat maneuver bonus. Right?
Right.
But can I make it a crit?
You could, but there wouldn't be a point to it.
Okay.
You escape or you don't escape.
Oh, right. I'm not attacking. I'm just getting out of the grapple. Sorry, I got really
Right.
excited because I rolled a 19 for once. Then I escaped the grapple.
Okay. You may pick any 5-foot square around the chains to be in.
I'm going to go ahead and choose this square. Oh, wait, this square.
Okay. You still have a move action left. Escaping was your action.
How close is the lock to me? Is it? It's obviously still underneath the change, but how close is it?
You could reach it at this point.
I'm going to try and with my spear and get the lock.
Sure. You can
I want
easily. You got this long spear. You see the lock. You see it in the snow, and you're like reaching past the chains, and you just kind of whack it towards you. That's fine. You can grab the lock from the ground if you want to with a free hand.
Heck yes, I'd like to pick it up.
Okay, you have the lock.
Can I look at it really quick? Does it look special at all? Is there any sigils written on it, like any markings of any sort? Does it just look like a lock?
It's a pretty stout padlock. These are pretty stout chains.
Cool. The lock.
Varen.
All right. Move up a little bit, I think.
It probably says like property of the Rook Roost Insane Asylum somewhere stamped on it.
We're not interested in your sword. Get back over here. And I'm going to keep doing what I've been doing on the chains.
Okay.
I sense motive on that.
You can, absolutely.
That is a hit again for another 3.
Okay,
Acid.
excellent. Sergey, are you going to respond to that?
Yeah, so I narrow my eyes a bit at him, but I trust them, so I'm going to sprint back.
Okay.
And that will get me, pretty much. I'm going to stop short of where the chains are swinging. I see Tammy is up now. Who looks in the most danger?
Well, Garavina is grappled and quite bruised and battered, and Tosk is standing there. I've got the lock. I've got the lock. With his spear, in his Tosk voice. Then, something like that. So.
All right.
I think Garavina is probably the one in the most danger, but it's been attacking Tosk.
All right, then I've used so much movement, I won't get an attack because I sprinted, so that takes my full round action. So I won't get that this round. But I'm gonna run toward the chain in the spot where it is holding Josh's character, as I. Now, my beautiful friend, we will do our work together. and I swing at the chain.
Well, you're still under the calm emotions.
So if you
you can't attack.
if you look at calm I mean, I'll play this where if you look at, I think it means I can't attack or do anything against the caster or any ally of the caster. I don't think it means I can't continue to do things to defend the caster, but I'm not sure about that.
Well, let's look at the wording of the spell, because this is certainly a good question. The spell calms agitated creatures. You have no control over the affected creatures, but calm emotions can stop raging creatures from fighting or joyous ones from reveling. Creatures so affected cannot take violent actions, although they can defend themselves or do anything destructive. So the chains haven't attacked you yet.
Can I choose to drop the spell at this point, since he seems not
It is
to
a
be...
concentration effect. You can end concentration, I believe, at any time in Pathfinder.
Do I think that he, the situation is somewhat resolved right now, or do I think that keeping him sedated is the way
He's
to go?
running up and saying he wants to help.
All right, I'm dropping it then. He can do what he needs to do.
Go ahead, Sergey.
All right. So Casey, are you giving me an attack action this round as well?
Yeah, I think you were within. What's your movement rate?
30
feet.
Mm-hmm.
You can move. You'd have to be next to the chains if you don't have reach. But let's get Sergey into this fight.
All right. Sergey steps forward.
You are flanking with Tosk.
Now, my friend, we dance together. That's 11 plus. Oh, I'm swinging the sword though. So,
you are swinging the sword, so just
so
kind of modify your rolls as much as you can. So the sword, let me tell you what to do mathematically for the sword. It is a +2 short sword. And it's really, really sharp. It is keen. It has a threat range of 17 to 20 for criticals.
Whoa, super keen. Okay.
You don't have the specializations and
right. So then my base attack bonus +2. That's going to be a total of 16 to hit. 16
just barely hits the chains.
Okay. And the short sword is going to be a D6.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm going to get, so that's a 4 + 2 for the blade, plus my strength bonus, which is 3. So it's going to be a total of 9.
And you are sneak attacking, because Pathfinder lets you sneak attack constructs. You are flanking with Tosk.
That's right. I did not realize I could sneak attack a construct. That's excellent. Then that's going to add another D6 to that. So that brings it to a total of 14.
So the 14 minus 10 for the hardness means you do 4 points of damage to it. So without the sneak attack, you would not have done any damage to it. So the flanking is good for Sergey.
Yay.
You guys all see Sergey come running into the fight with the short sword and actually damage some of the chains. It is the chain's turn, and it will Tosk, you are not grappled. Ervina, you haven't been much of a threat. I don't know anything about your magic. Sergey, you just poked me, but I gotta go after the big threat, the spear wielder. Actually, you know what? I'm an unintelligent construct.
Yeah,
I'm going to randomize this.
Random, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I like randomizing my unintelligent monsters. 1 to 2 is Tosk. 3 to 4 is Garavina, because I'm gonna throw her in if it's randomized. And 5 to 6 is Sergey.
Uh-oh.
Well, we attack. After all that, I still attack Tosk.
I've got your lock. I've got your lock.
Oh, possible crit.
Shouldn't have said that.
You have a
Can
special.
I use a special?
You can use a special.
No crit. No crit for you.
I made that agreement with Jay. So
Okay, cool.
not a crit, but armor class 28 will still hit Tosk.
It's been playing in my head, Tim.
Tosk, you take 11 points of damage. It tries to grapple you. You are grappled, and it does its constriction damage. I think Tosk is taking a dirt nap.
How much
All right.
damage did I take? How much am I negative at?
So let's start. You took 11 from the first hit.
Row.
What's that put you at? Because your rage ends when you go unconscious and you lose your.
Oh, I
Favorite
also have
hit point.
something. I read it earlier that helps me with this. Hold on. It was my boop, boop, boop. Where to go in my skills? Do.
Oh, half orc.
Yes, that thingy.
Blonde rage.
Orc
It
ferocity.
should be on your sheet.
Mhm.
Yes.
I think it's orc ferocity is where I drop below a certain point, but I don't actually. I just go back to 1.
So is that not on your character sheet?
Yes, I just got to look it up again so I can read the specifics.
You do have orc ferocity. We just need to Google it.
Orc ferocity.
I'm glad you thought of that because I think we always forget it with toss.
Once per day, I'm allowed to do a thing. Orc ferocity, once per day, when a half orc is brought below 0 hit points but not killed, he can fight on for 1 more round as if disabled. At the end of their turn, unless brought to above 0 hit points, I'll immediately fall unconscious and begin dying.
So you're at 0 hit points, which means you're conscious but disabled. So go ahead and look that up. Basically, disabled means you can take either 1 move action or 1 standard action, but I believe either drops you unconscious, and orc ferocity just told you it did anyway. All right. Tammy, you are conscious. Let's get your hit points. Tammy, what's your hit points?
-7, I think it was.
No, you got healed for 8.
Oh, okay. So I won then. Yep.
Tammy, you are conscious, prone. You have dropped the sword. You made your saving throw against the sword. You see Sergey wielding it next to you.
Yeah. So I tell the schmuck Sergey to run the hell out of here and take your damn sword and that toothpick
Like,
and,
no,
shove
he's
it
okay.
somewhere.
What would
Tammy,
you like
just
to do?
chain.
Keeping in
I'm
mind,
still chained up.
I believe standing up in Pathfinder would provoke an attack of opportunity, but you have acrobatics.
Roll.
So you can use acrobatics to avoid an attack of opportunity. And I believe you're really good at acrobatics.
Get me
Okay.
out of here.
Tuck and roll.
This is not my kink.
I
Yeah,
think it's like a
same here.
So,
15.
yeah. So
Or-
Tammy, stand up. Can I do anything more than stand up?
Yeah, it's just a DC 20 acrobatics check
Okay, DC 20
to avoid
acrobatics.
the attack
And
of opportunity.
acrobatics is +13, so 7, and I missed that one. So
Oh no!
yeah, so I missed that one. Yeah, so I rolled 16. Yep.
You have any specials?
I have 2. I have 2 hero points. So can I spend one? But they're
Yeah,
not
but
special. So
Spending
yeah.
one wouldn't get you to the.
Yeah, it
the
wouldn't
20.
help anyway. So
Right. So
doesn't matter.
Tammy kind of woozily
yeah,
stands
get up and
as she
insult
does,
Sergey and standing there like a fool. Yep.
got her back to the chains, and the chains take an attack of opportunity against Tammy. She
Oh,
might be.
no.
Oh
taking
damn!
her-
She didn't even realize it was the chains that could do an attack of opportunity. She's kind
Yeah.
of out of this. So, yeah.
Yeah, this is not.
She
good.
thought it was. She only thought about Sergey. That was the all she ever thought
See?
about. She didn't even realize that chains could do
I-
something.
I
again.
only hit armor class 19. What is
Yeah.
Tammy's armor class?
Except 20.
So
Oh my gosh.
I think you do. You have a buckler, Anna? Is that what?
Let's see here what she has. Armor. Equipment.
She's got armor, dex. Yeah, she's got a little buckler, and she's short. So the chains just whip over your head as you're standing up, completely missing you. You may continue with your action.
Yeah, she has a buckler. Yep.
Yep.
So can she move?
Yeah, you can do your action.
She will move. Now she realized that the damn chains are there, so she will kind of get a bit offended and move away from the chains like 10 feet and then
Okay.
stand there. Yeah.
Okay.
She still kind of get a sense of what the heck, party members, chains, whatever. She's kind of, yeah, she's trying to get a grip on the situation. She's not
Sure.
really sure. So that's all she's doing, but she's very defensive and make sure she has a weapon
Well-
ready and kill whoever comes close to her
So
next
you
time.
can move your mini,
Okay, I move my mini.
and you
Yep.
still have a standard action left if you wanted to.
She's not going to try and kill anything. I don't think it feels like she's really, so she
Does
moves
she have
away.
any magic items she might want to use?
Hang on a second. What magic items?
From a range.
Casey, I'm not sure this is correct also, but if she moves out, doesn't that also provoke an attack of opportunity? But then she can use a full disengage to prevent the attack of opportunity.
Well, if I don't do anything, can I use disengage and move?
Well, hang on. Let me answer the question. The thing is, in Pathfinder, you get one attack of opportunity unless you have a feat, which gives you multiple attacks of opportunity called I forget what it is, but this thing does not have that.
Okay, so so Tammy moves away, and no, I don't see I have anything specific I want to use. No.
Yeah,
like maybe something you might drink.
Or do I have a
potion of healing
in your combat gear? Perhaps
I'm looking possession, combat gear, studded leather, blanket, trail ration.
So that's your possession. Do you want to go up under above your strength score?
Oh, there is a potion of cure light wounds. Okay, 2 of them even. Combat gear. I thought they were possessions, but no. Okay, so I'm sorry I can't read this. I haven't read it well. Okay, so I'll pop one and drink it. Yep.
That's a 1d8 plus 1. You can roll it, or I can roll it. Whatever you want.
I can roll it. So 5, 6 points. Yep.
There you go. And go ahead and update your hit point tracker.
Yep.
Irvina.
What's going on with Tosk? Is Tosk conscious? Conscious?
Tosk is conscious on his feet.
Okay. Well, first let's just go ahead and attack with the spiritual weapon. And I rolled a 12 plus 6 is 18.
The 18 will hit.
And it's 1d8 plus 1.
It is.
6 points of damage.
The chains are very, very, very beat up.
Okay. And I take my wand of healing and I touch myself.
All right, good idea.
Amazing.
Go ahead and roll 1d8 plus 1.
6 plus 1 is 7.
Go ahead and adjust your hit points on your tracker.
Will do.
Tosk.
If I move away, okay, then you're right. I should just try and get this over with. I'm gonna probably regret this. I'm gonna whack it with my spear.
Okay. You're flanking with Sergey. That gives you a +2 to hit.
I'll use a hero point.
Okay. +3 to hit. Power attacking?
Yes, I should also declare that too. Sorry, so many things.
That's all right.
That's a 14 on the dice. Plus.
I'm sure you hit it.
Okay.
Yeah.
1d8.
Plus
yeah. Why is it always 2? 17.
Okay. 17 points of damage.
Yep.
That does 7 to it because of the hardness. The chains, many links have been broken from the chains, and there's just a tiny bit of chain length left that is grappling Garavina. Varen, finish it.
Right.
And Top, you fall unconscious.
Oh, that's right.
And begin to die.
Yep, and I just fall to the ground.
Yeah, you're at -1 hit points.
Assuming that.
It's all I've got.
Your ragens and all that, but I just want to. You'll be at -1. Varen.
I hit. It's still a touch AC of 8, right? Yeah.
Yeah, minus the 4 because it's got Garavina grappled or whatever.
Yeah, I still got it for
You
2
hit?
points. Yep. For 2 points of acid damage.
Varen targets the last remaining links, and the chain clatters down to the snow. The animating force gone.
You see it, my friends, the Chain Slayer.
We are out of combat.
Oh, that took too long.
Yeah.
Quite some time.
I'll stabilize Tosk immediately.
Okay.
And then what's healing +10 do, or heal +10 for my skill? Is that something I can do without?
You can use that to stabilize Tosk, and then you can decide whether or not you're going to use magic on Tosk, or if Tosk wants to, you use one of his curing potions. If he has any, he does.
I mean, I'll toss Yeah. What do you want to do? What do you want to do?
I'm conscious now.
Oh, are
No,
you-
you're still unconscious till someone gets you back to 0 hit points. He just
Oh.
stopped you from dying.
I didn't do that yet.
You tell me. I haven't heard any healing.
Oh, okay, fine. I drop a wand blast on him. Yes.
Okay,
And I rolled a 1.
that's all right. Go ahead and
Good
take
enough.
the 2 hit points.
I'm gonna
Okay.
pop one of my cure light wounds.
Yeah, go ahead and do that.
Is it the same?
1d8 plus 1.
Okay.
Well,
You've
that was
jinxed me.
Well, there
That-
you go.
that was a crap show.
3.
Indeed.
Some parties don't get past the chain.
I was gonna say, how many parties didn't get past the chain?
I think all the ones I've run recently, but when this was run originally, at Gen Con in 2002, there was a table that when the chains animated and yanked apart the dead body, they just got up and left the table. They quit playing. Oh, we're not going to watch the cat go into the box.
Because they were offended by that, or?
They were like, this is ridiculous. We're going to die. And left. So, what do you guys want to do? You do any more healing?
Well, he's.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, we're hurting, right? Anna's. What are you at now, Tammy?
6.
Oh,
And Tosk is at what?
Tosk,
Huh?
when you come to, you feel the sword calling to you, but you had previously rolled your will saving throw, if I remember correctly, had gotten a 17, I think you said.
I don't think I've had to actually roll for the sword yet.
Oh, what was the roll where I said, remember that? We're saving that for later.
That was her initiative roll of 17 that initially wasn't.
Oh, okay. So, Sergey, yeah, you're standing right next to Tosk while the healing is going.
Yes. I was actually going to go over and put a potion down his throat if he hadn't come conscious, so that's why I walked over there.
Do
And,
you have the sword out, or do you grab the
absolutely.
sheath off the dead thief?
No, I'm caressing the blade and just looking around to see if there's anything else on the doors before we try to walk through. So I'm oblivious as to whatever's going on with Tosk.
Excellent. Tosk, give me a will saving throw.
I thought you were gonna ask
Oh,
that.
no.
Uh-oh.
You might want to use
I'm
a
not
special or a
Raging.
hero point.
Can I give
Okay. I'll use
Tosk
a hero point.
guidance for this or something? Is that the thing? What does guidance do for
Well, look it up. Finder
I think
guidance. Right, you know what's going to
30, 20.
happen when Tosk sees that sword. You could
Yeah.
absolutely be like, I want to help. Guidance gives a
fortify.
+1 bonus to the saving throw.
Yeah.
With my bonuses, dirty 20. If there's anything else added on to that from
Oh,
anybody
you're fine.
else.
30,
Okay.
20 is super fine. You hear the sword in your head, Tosk, telling you that you
What?
must possess it, and you're like, Tosk
What is
likes
that?
fear.
I do like beer. What was that?
Fear.
Oh,
You
I
prefer
thought you said
spear.
beer. Oh, okay. I like beer too. Anyways, yeah, fair. Just like wave the thoughts away like it's a fly buzzing around my head.
Exactly. So, Tosk, Garavina, and Tammy, you have all successfully shrugged off the sword. All right. I see Tosk at 5 hit points, and Garavina at 13, and Tammy at 6.
I'll pop my other potion of cure lights.
Yeah,
and
I-
I'm out of potions.
Yeah, I popped my other one too and roll. So hang on a second here.
all right?
And I get 6 more hit points still. Yep. So I'm at 12. So I put in.
Casey, whenever I have the opportunity while they're healing, since I have not taken any damage yet, I'm going to look to see if there are any other items left of value from the dismembered thief and
Sure.
walk up to check the doors.
Did he have any
Bloody
gold
dagger
hid in his guts?
in the snow?
Yes, exactly.
Did you hear me? There was a bloody dagger in the
Yes.
snow.
Yeah.
We'd had enough of crazy weapons.
The
so leave it.
keys.
Oh,
found
you found
the-
the keys?
Keys, yeah, we need
The,
those.
the keys were in a pouch
Okay.
on the body of the thief. Let's see.
Can I sit here and doot myself with and my party members with my wand?
Yeah,
Do
there is a maximum number of charges on that thing, Josh. Are you?
I
keeping
know,
track
I'm
of
tracking.
Okay.
So I'll snatch up
that? Gotta
the
keep an eye on.
Yeah.
I'll snatch up the dagger and the keys.
Okay. It's a regular dagger, as far as you can tell.
One can never have too many.
And that's technically
But
not
Tammy,
true.
now you know why Lalda never let anyone see his sword.
Oh, real
He
quick,
was
and
obsessed about it. Yep.
I hold up the lock towards Sergey, and I just like for montage purposes, if we just like try each key in it, because I want to see which key is for that lock.
One of the keys works.
Fantastic. And just like anything descriptive about it, just so I could be like, yeah, that key, or we're just gonna be like, yeah, for all intents and purposes, I know which key affects
Sure.
this lock, because I'm still keeping this lock on me for reasons.
No, absolutely. Yeah,
Cool.
you can. The key looks like a pretty normal key, you know, wrought iron or whatever, but you can tell it instead of a star pattern, it has an X pattern in its, you know, top of it or whatever.
Perfect.
Let me know when you guys are done with healing.
So 9 points of damage back to Tosk,
Nice.
and then 6 points of back to Tammy.
18. Yeah.
And then let's see, I got 5 more charges left. This thing is recharges every day, right?
No.
All right. So 7 more points back to Tosk. 4. We're gonna keep going here, right? We're not stopping to
Oh, we're-
sleep or something.
I think the vision said we had a limited amount of time.
Yeah, there's no resting in Pathfinder to begin
Oh,
with.
And Bandit
okay.
Kingdom doesn't have the word recharge, doesn't work.
That's right.
Oh,
And the whole
okay.
kingdom. Just
There's a sense of urgency to get in there and stop whatever.
Right,
is
so we might as well just drain this thing out. All right, so 4, this will be 3. I rolled an 8 plus 1, 9. 9 more to Tosk. Your max is 49.
That is correct. Well, when I'm raging, so
Get her to
Yeah.
41 right now.
41.
Well, I'm not gonna overheal if I can help it here. So 25 plus 9 is 34. Well, okay, we got 4. Goes 3. I rolled a 6, so 7. So that's exactly where we want to be.
Damn, do you
With
play
you.
blackjack? My goodness.
No, I'm just getting better
Casey.
die rolls.
I'm going to take a quick bio break, Casey.
Yeah, now's it. Just take a quick one. Yeah.
And if I don't get back in time, Scythe is going to go in and scout around a little bit.
Okay.
Once we decide to go in.
And then 6 more points back to Tammy. And that's everybody else is all taken care of ish.
Yep.
6 more
Oh.
points back to Anna. 6 more.
Thanks, pal. And I just
awesome.
like smack him on the back and then go relieve myself in a bush nearby real quick.
Yeah,
All right.
ditto. Jay, go play some ads or something.
Yeah. Let's,
yeah,
let's
okay,
just do
I'll
a real quick bio
back
break.
in.
Call it 5 minutes.
Okay, perfect.
That was a long fight.
Remember to mute your mics if you're going to the bathroom.
Thank you, Josh.
of my days spiraling down. My heart's greater than the Great Dane. Difficult to tame, should've tied that shit up in chains, but you can never do it. I swear you never stop running away.
After the Christmas.
Yeah. So try to relax. Just try to relax. Try to relax before you start losing your stuff you already have. And I don't know
guess I
if
might as
you're
well not
ever
save
coming
these
back.
charges.
You got me beating my chest, yeah, like a gorilla. Don't know if you're ever coming back. You got me beating my chest like a gorilla, yeah. Don't know if you're ever coming back, but I'll be beating my chest like a gorilla.
Thanks for all the healing, Josh. I appreciate you.
Well, you know, selfish.
I'm gonna use all those health points and soak all that damage.
So is the point that we're going to die at some point, and it's just how far do we get?
I mean, I think the chances are that that is an outcome.
Yeah, the fact that we made it past those chains, you guys, I'm like, good job.
Yeah.
High fives all around.
It's like 10 points.
But I think it was fun. It was awesome. Yeah, Tammy, like the first round, she was out. That was it. Yeah, it was fun.
That's a nice touch too.
That was Tammy's fault.
Oh yeah, but she had to. You know, she had to. She couldn't resist.
All of her, the precious.
Are we all back?
Yep.
I think the John is still out.
Yeah, John is not here.
John's not here, man.
Yeah. Sergey took off with the sword.
So, yeah, that fight right there took almost 2 hours. A brutal fight
Yeah, against
with
chains.
the chains having hardness and the cursed sword, you know, causing problem.
With the party.
Yeah.
I could play D&D like this all day.
Yeah. This is awesome.
Yeah.
I think that was a good indicator of what the rest is going to be like.
Yep.
Yeah, take that as definitely an indicator. I agree, Jose. There, about half the times I've run this as a tournament, a PC has died in this encounter. So, what do you guys want to do now?
Well, the
Wait
doors
for
are.
John to get back.
Yeah. The doors are open, yeah?
You can certainly open the doors if you want to.
All right, well, if we can open the doors enough for a bat to go in, I'll just send
I
him
would like
a
to
side
check for
along.
traps. More traps. I'm so suspicious now.
I wonder if we had just put the padlock
guys
on.
heard-
If it would have just
there's no-
neutralized
That's
the
what I
chain.
was thinking, yeah.
You don't detect any traps. The doors themselves aren't locked. The chains were securing them shut. So you think you can open the doors whenever you're ready to. I'm just going to go ahead and reveal the room, and then John should be back here in a moment.
Back in a flash.
Yeah.
He is older, so you know it takes a little
Oh,
A little longer.
brutal. Let me move the map.
I'll repeat that when he gets back.
And I've got to try and get it a little
It's
bit.
cutting into my D20PFSRD webpage.
All right. No John yet.
Do those sconces look valuable?
Yes, if you are broke.
This wine doesn't recharge itself.
So, Tosk, did you keep track of the number of rounds you were raging? Because you have a maximum number of rage rounds.
I thought it was the amount of times I could rage per day. Now I see you 10
Yeah, per round.
I
Yep.
did not pay attention to the amount of rounds. That is on me.
Just think through it in your head. It wasn't too many rounds.
I'd say
like-
about maybe 5.
Well, look at the round tracker on the
Oh,
combat.
touche.
So, I think, did you rage on round 1, your first action? I think you
Mhm.
did. And then you took a dirt nap, so it's probably 4 rounds
Yeah, I'd say
Okay.
4 sounds good.
of rage. That's good enough. And John is back. So John, I have just revealed the room, but I haven't given any description yet. They opened the doors after carefully checking them, which you guys had really already done.
Sure. I had one quick question, Casey. Right before Tammy went unconscious, she spoke to me. Did I recognize the language that she was speaking in?
Well, I don't think you speak Abyssal, but I don't have your character sheet.
No, I don't think it's on my sheet. I definitely wouldn't understand it, but would I recognize it as more?
Sure, it's the Bandit Kingdom, so I would believe you've heard Iusians speak this very evil-sounding language.
So
What'd she say? What'd she say?
I stopped right at the edge of the doorway, kind of turn around with the sword in my hand. Tammy, I have one question for you. This word you spoke, the language. What was that?
That's the language that should belong to people like you. I thought you spoke it. You
She
act
thought
like
she was
it, so
insulting you in your native language.
Yes.
Gotcha. That's hilarious.
He shakes his head. Strange.
The
not
large
so.
entrance hall to the asylum is barren.
She looks like she's bouncing up and down, and she looks like she accomplished something. So yeah.
Man,
The floors are wooden, and the high walls of this room are featureless. To the north, you see doors, a set of double doors. I'm not going to. Well, hang on. I'll do this so the audience can follow around. There's a set of double doors.
Dumbledores?
Yes,
Dumbledores, yep.
Dumbledores. To the east, there
They look
is
valuable.
another door. And then to the south, there is another set of double doors. Two small wooden cloakrooms sit along the north wall, while an abnormally long staircase leads to the second floor. So this is open to the second floor above you. There's no ceiling. It's hard to show, but on this old map, there's a triangle of dots.
Yep.
And that kind of represents the open area above the staircase. I didn't have a good spiral staircase. You can see the beginnings of the staircase.
Sure, we get
And
it.
then there's dots representing the spiral up to the second floor. And you see at the top of the stairs, you notice a book lying open on a podium. The sounds of your footsteps seem to echo throughout the room as you enter, and you also hear the background noises of the insane asylum now that you are inside.
Is this book a guest book? You get to sign in and
most likely.
all right. Well, is there anyone in the room?
There is no one in the room.
All right. I'm gonna go check that book out. And you grabby types should start looking around.
Casey, I'm gonna cast Detect Magic and just sort of look around.
Okay. So Detect Magic can penetrate wooden walls and things of that nature. So go ahead and move into the room whenever you guys move in.
Oh, that's at will? Yeah, I cast Detect Magic too.
Mhm,
That's
mhm.
a good point.
I move over to the nearest clothing. What'd you call it? Not a bookcase, but whatever it is, and I start looking inside there.
Okay. So I'll deal with that because that's easier than the Detect Magic. The cloakrooms are empty. The ceiling is 15 feet high, tapers into a triangular shaped opening up to the second floor. But the cloakrooms themselves are empty, John.
Right. Thank you.
Garavina and Varen, you have cast Detect Magic, I believe, both of you.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you can do a 90-degree area. So you're looking left, looking, north, south, east, west. I'm going to assume you do a full sweep.
Yep.
And nothing other than what you guys yourselves possess is detecting as magic on this floor, I believe. You got a 60-foot range, I think.
What does the book say?
For instance, yeah, that's 60 feet, So. Yep. Nothing on this floor detecting as magic.
All right, what's this
That
book
maybe
then?
the light sconces. I'd have to check the adventure, but those may be continual light effects instead of actual fires.
Are they like continual light gems in the sconces?
Continual light's like 50 gold pieces. Cast it, and then it's just always there.
Well,
It's just a ball of light, if they are.
Well, I might be
It's
taking
buried somewhere in the description of the building, I'm sure. It would
taking
make
one of
sense, you know, if you really wanted to have the light all the time.
Well, you know, Foltus is the light.
Yeah, but this is not Fultus' building.
Yeah,
So-
well, I need to take it because Foltus is the light.
And you can take. All right, fine. Is it a continual light? That is a great question.
We don't have to bog down on that right now.
Yeah, so-
What's the book? What's the book? What's this book?
Book is on the second floor.
Oh, I got to go up. You're saying?
Yes.
I don't see the book initially.
Well, you do see it, but you see it's up on the pedestal on the second floor. You would have
Above.
to go up the stairs.
I'm going to the book.
Okay. What do the rest of you guys want to do as Garavina goes up the stairs? Tosk
gonna-
and Tammy, you're still outside the building.
I'm going to move over here to this door and listen.
Okay, so I know that it's been snowed over at this point because the lock was almost covered by snow, but the dagger was covered in blood. So therefore, the killer who sliced his throat probably made it through the doors. I would like to track to see if I can try and pick up anything into the building of the person that we're following.
You can make a track check. Go ahead. But I also may not have been super clear. The dagger clearly belonged to Lalda, the thief, who was dead in the doorway.
Yeah, I think Lalo tried to get in past the guard and then got stopped at the chain door.
Right. He
Got
had
you. My
the key.
apologies.
The lock was in the snow. There was a lot to keep track of. He unlocked the padlock. It fell to the snow. He was beginning to unravel the chains. The chains animated and killed him. They attacked him, grappled him, constricted him.
Yeah, the bloody dagger was no doubt the guard that he killed getting in here.
My apologies. I misunderstood.
Yeah,
Oh, that's right.
lots of stuff going on.
Yeah. Tosk, Tammy, you're still outside the building. Sergey, give me a listen or perception check.
It's gonna be a 24.
You hear there is, you think a person on the other side of the door standing pretty still, maybe shuffling their feet every once in a while. You hear like a cough, like they're not trying to be stealthy, but you're pretty sure on the other side of that door and maybe over to the right.
Would it be intuitive to assume that sounds like sort of the meandering patrol of a guard, or
Inmates, maybe.
Yeah, you wouldn't. You don't hear movement like booted footsteps or anything like that.
Okay.
On the other side of the door is reception. That's all. Someone waiting.
I step quietly away from the door.
Okay.
I guess I can probably go in through the doors, and I keep a healthy distance to Sergey, and I'll stay right here. Yeah.
Okay. Josh,
Yeah.
I am moving you to the second
Hang on
floor.
a second.
Where-
Oh, okay.
So only Josh is going to see the second floor right
Nice.
now. And I'm going to go join him real quick. And I need to give him a mini probably. For need to copy your mini.
Is
I
that
didn't
like
pre-place minis on every floor because I wanted to keep hit points.
While you're doing that,
Today-
Sergey will look at Tammy. Do not be jealous that I have the chain slayer, my friend. We cannot let this come between us.
Now I am revealing areas for you, Josh. Give me one moment.
Oh, lovely. It's written in blood.
And I'll move the view for the audience here. I'll move Jay as well. That audience can see. And then I'll come back down to you guys. So the audience should now, and you guys can actually see the audience view too, so I believe.
Yep.
I say quietly, why don't you guys come on up here?
All right.
Tammy,
So-
you evil midget.
Garavina goes up to the second floor. And where are you? You're on floor 2. There you go, the guest book. All right, I'm just changing pages in my adventure.
All right, now seeing that Garavina hasn't fallen through the steps or set off a trap, Varen is going up as well.
Okay. Do any of you want to, John, you said something about exploring downstairs, but
Yeah, I'm going to
is
continue.
anyone,
Sorry, good.
all right, let me ask, who is going up? I heard Varen say they're going
And I'll follow Varen. Yeah.
up. Okay. I'm going to
No,
grab,
Tammy waits and see where Sergey goes, and then she goes the other way.
okay.
I turn around, I'm like, oh, caught me with my trousers down. And then I was like drawing designs in the snow and I see everybody's gone. So I like run back in.
I'm moving you guys next to each other. just so I
Without
can
saying
stop
that you were writing your name with P, you did a very good job of being very
Awesome.
classy about that. Very good.
Yeah. Awesome.
All right.
Yeah.
Trying to-
You guys are on the stairs. It's just, let's see what is going on. Are there multiple? Oh, I pasted you guys twice. Rookie, you missed.
I think that's an event at the Rook Roost Winter Carnival.
All right, so I've got 4 of you upstairs. And Sergey, let's deal with you real quick. What are you doing down here?
Yeah, I'm going to continue to explore. I see them all go upstairs, and I'm keeping an eye on them, especially Tammy. And I'm just moved to each of the different doors. I check the doors. I'm just looking for anything out of the ordinary, listening at each doorway.
Okay, let's deal with Sergey real quick. Sergey, which do you want to go, east or south?
Let's go south.
Okay, go ahead and move yourself. This background terrible. Let's get some better background.
I don't like the way he said, let's deal with Sergey first.
Uh-oh.
Deal with.
Sergey, give me perception checks for listening at the door, searching at the door, et cetera, et cetera. Hand waving. You don't hear anything and it's not trapped or locked.
17.
Yeah.
And I heard that scream.
Sure, coming from above. So did the people in the hallway above.
Okay.
It's just background noise of the asylum.
Okay, I'll open the door.
Let me reveal. Let me move the audience back to this because this is
Splitting the party.
yeah, way to go. All right, and put the camera back on
Classic blender.
Mr. Sergey, and let's reveal this room. And the rest of you will be able to see it through the J view, I believe.
Gave you.
Scythe is
So-
still down there with Sergey. Just.
Oh,
for-
he is.
Yeah. In case something.
Bad
bad-
support.
All right, scroll back to this room. The barracks room. This is obviously a barracks room, Sergey. It sleeps 13 with chests at the foot of each bed. A cabinet is mounted to the wall on your right, while a small table with 4 chairs rests in the far corner. Let me do some panning around so the audience follow along. Oh, there's the cabinet, and I'll get to the beds in a second. There's the table with chairs. Ooh, let me. I don't know if you could see that didn't come through.
They all dead?
That's what it looks like.
Let's try this one more time with a wider.
They all
background.
dead.
So, and then, yeah, there are.
Unless they're all wearing a red cloak.
2 beds that are
So-
unoccupied.
A cabinet is chestnut sheets cover sleeping forms at all but 2 of the beds. The remaining being unoccupied and draped in white. A musky smell pervades this room. It's obvious the sheets are colored chestnut because they are dried. They are stained with dried blood. There are decaying corpses lying in 11 of these beds. They are all arranged in the same ritualistic manner. like one foot crossed over the other, their legs or their arms spread wide. Graphic warning. It looks like their torsos have all been opened up, and that the first one you can see, Sergey, is clearly missing its internal organ. That guy right there by the
rope.
Sergey and Batty in barracks room.
And then several you see are also wearing pendants, Sergey, on chains around their necks.
All right, and can I see anything about that table in the far corner?
You can go take a look at it. It's got some sort of symbol painted on it in red paint or blood.
I'm going to just carefully survey the room before I step in, see if there's anything I might be missing, anything that might be hiding behind something.
Sure. Just give me another perception check and go ahead and move around.
Okay, it's going to be a 17 plus 4, so that's 21.
Yeah, there's nothing going on.
Okay. I'm going to walk in. As I'm walking back toward the table, I will stop and look at one of those pendants to see, are they all the same?
They are. You see 4 of them. There's 4 bodies that have pendants on them, and they have this same strange symbol that you can sort of make out from the far table on the pendant. Give me a knowledge religion check, which you probably don't have, which means you can only get a 10 as your maximum in Pathfinder.
Oh, okay. All right. Then
you don't recognize the symbol.
All right.
Yeah. It's not Sergey's area. You're pretty sure these guys have been dead a while too, because now you're in here, it's a little stinky.
Sure. I'm going to quietly step back out of the room.
Okay.
And I'm going to call to the party upstairs. All of you may want to come see this.
Yeah, I've already gotten the message from Syed. I'm going to start heading down.
Okay. Well, let me do the book real quick.
Okay.
Yeah.
Since you guys went up there.
Yep.
And I need to go to the second floor.
We split the party in
Yeah, you guys
silent.
are very brave. So the book. This is
Got to make up time.
Climbing the strange staircase. While Sergey was doing that, you find yourself on a landing overlooking the room below. The book lies open on a nearby podium. A stone hallway lined with wooden doors, each of which is bound in iron, runs to the east. One of the doors towards the end of the south wall shakes violently, and I will move the map and show you which one is shaking violently. Number 8 is shaking violently. Now, these numbers that you guys should be able to see, hang on, I need to move Jay back now so the audience can follow along. The numbers that you can see are not there. This is just for our reference, so I can tell you door 1, door 4.
Yeah.
What's behind door number 8?
A new car.
The book.
A homicidal mental patient.
The book is clearly a listing of inmates, but it looks like it has had numerous changes made to it. For instance, it has the words like room 1, Butcher of Zolosis is written next to it.
Sounds
knowledge
charming.
local checks for those of you at the book.
Oh,
other rooms have been updated in a strange script. Decipher script check can be made if you'd like. Did anyone do good at knowledge local?
I spam guidance on folks who are looking at the book.
Was that a call for a roll for knowledge local?
It is.
Okay.
Cool.
And you get a +1 bonus, it sounds like, from the guidance.
15 for knowledge local.
The Butcher of Zolosis was a magistrate. Zolosis is a town south of Rookroost across the Artonsame River, so not too terribly far away. And the Butcher of Zolosis was the magistrate who murdered everyone in that town.
Allegedly.
No, he did.
Allegedly.
Well, that in Bandit Kingdoms,
You know, it's fake news. It was, they were all, there was no, it was, we all know that.
Did anyone roll decipher script checks?
Is that a thing?
Kind of decipher.
Yeah, it's a skill in Pathfinder 3.x.
And I don't have it.
No, I
So I
don't
can
have
just
that
roll.
either.
I think only
I s-
one person in the party has that.
Yep.
Yeah,
Well, I roll, so you can only roll if you
Luke's
have
got
the
it.
skill, right?
You're not gonna get it without the skill, yeah.
Okay, yeah, so I'm spamming guidance on anyone here who has it. Does anyone here have it, or is the person who has it downstairs?
I'm at the bottom of the stairs and I don't.
Yep. I can't do it.
Hang on. I am checking the character sheets because I thought I knew who had it.
Not me. I would assume that it would be Varen, or who's the spellcaster, the wizard?
I'm
Oh,
the
wait,
wizard.
actually, maybe no.
I'm
I got
looking.
+0. Never mind. I lied.
I know someone's got it.
Is it under
The parties
skills?
have figured this out.
Just hit Control F and then type in.
Under
D6.
skills, knowledge, and then there's like multiple knowledges. You
Yeah,
just have to
yeah.
find the one that's like parentheses local.
You know, I've got local, but I've got dungeoneering. I don't see decipher script anywhere.
Oh, that's because decipher script doesn't exist in Pathfinder, maybe? That may be a 3.0 thing.
So automatic success is what I'm
No, I
hearing?
may have converted it
That
to
sounds
something
right.
else. Hang on.
Knowledge, religion, sense motive,
No.
heal,
Hang on.
intimidate. I have all these things.
God,
Bible?
stop. Hang on. What the hell? This is a conversion issue. I forgot to make a note of it. Pathfinder. You're wrong. There could still be a decipher script, but I don't.
Well, I don't have it. Diplomacy. No.
Oh, it's linguistics.
Okay.
Oh,
Who
yeah.
I
has
don't have that
linguistics?
either.
I have that.
There we go. Sorry, that was a 3.0 to Pathfinder conversion issue.
Do I need?
I
Do I need to roll
spam
that?
guidance at him.
Yes. Go ahead and roll a d20 with that.
I rolled it. I got a 16, so that's a grand total of 27.
Nice. Varen has no difficulty looking at the book and seeing that there is a hidden text written in it.
That's right here. It's very
Hidden in the
simple.
text, Varen, you find 3 messages.
Mhm.
First message you discover: heat does not always remove the chill. And that
Okay.
is written next to room 2's entry.
Okay. I will pass that along.
And then there is beware your words, for they will bind you.
Hmm.
And that is written next to room 7's entry. And then finally written just in general, it's not next to any particular entry.
Mhm.
If you are reading this, you are already dead.
Mhm.
Is
All
written
right,
in the book.
I passed that along.
Varen, roll me a d20.
D20. Here, let's see. It's a 7. 7.
Oh,
Plus-
excellent. Okay. All right, I got that. So,
Go on,
all right,
Jason.
back to Josh or John. John is downstairs and I believe has said you guys like, hey guys, I found something. Do you guys wish to rejoin him?
Yeah, I pass along that what Scythe has seen to everybody up here, so they know what
Okay.
what John is seeing or
And
what
you have
Sergey's
this
seeing.
familiar link going on?
Yeah, empathic.
Let's group back up then. We'll come together down below there.
My friends, come down and see what it is that
Let
I
me,
have
I
discovered.
will re-reveal your characters. I had just hidden them so that I knew you weren't here. Hang on. There you
Piles
go.
of
Can I just note that if we all die in here, the next party is going to come across the 4 yellow hearts right outside the door. That'll be a puzzle to solve right there.
Sergey, they have rejoined you.
All right, my friends, not for the faint of heart. Look, and I step in, and I move over to look at the pendants again. And I watch the reaction of the rest of the party as they come in.
This reminds me of the time. Delicious. their arms wide open.
Yes.
Sergey and Batty in the barracks.
I see Sergey and Garavina are in the barracks. Garavina, give me a knowledge religion check as Sergey shows you the. I take it, Sergey, you show him the amulet.
Garavina, does this mean anything to you?
Rolled a 15 plus 5, spamming guidance. So 21.
Barracks. It is some sort of demonic symbol, but you do not know what it is particularly for.
Ooh, demonic symbol, you say?
Yes.
Let me go check that out.
Okay. Varen, do you want to roll a knowledge religion check?
I would love to.
Okay.
Apparently better than 21.
That is a 19.
Is that the result or on the die?
That's the result.
It's some sort of demonic symbol. You do not recognize it. It's
Shit.
also carved onto the table.
I search around the table as well to see if there's anything else in there.
Nah, there's nothing else.
What is all of this? Just
Well, the symbol's a demonic symbol, but
Hmm.
I feel like I did, I know my demon stuff, but apparently not good enough.
Likewise.
Tosk, my friend, I have seen even some of your fallen enemies not in this bad condition.
and it makes me even a little queasy.
How do they all appear to have died?
Ritualistically.
Eviscerated.
Self-inflicted? Or
Not likely self-inflicted.
Yeah, like
Are
were-
they, so they're not tied down? So it's also like
No.
willingly?
Right. They're laying in bed. And they have
So maybe done
been
in the
sliced
sleep.
open and their bodies arranged.
So wait, so apologies. Eyes open or closed?
Sure, eyes open, like horrifically open.
So maybe they
heard
were
some
woken
people
up
say
when they were
that-
sleeping?
And a quick heal check. They've been dead about a week.
Okay, well, it's not fresh. Probably doesn't smell fresh in here either.
No, it's a very
I've heard-
musky smell.
I have heard that going, dying in bed is a nice way to go.
I do not think that's what they meant, my friend.
Do I
there's-
recognize the symbol, DM?
You could roll a knowledge religion check, but you're not going to get it, Tosk.
Nope.
The demon
you have-
is gonna
There are
find you.
4 pendants. What do you want to do with those?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take one of the pendants gently off the corpse
Okay.
and
Bag one.
kind
Okay.
of study it more closely. I don't see any difference in the bodies with the 4 that had the pendant versus those that didn't, right?
No, there's nothing indistinguishable other than they're different people who were murdered this way.
No, Rob, I'm a 4th level, so that's probably, I think that's our average party level.
Yeah, you're all 4th level.
I too will grab one of the pendants.
Okay.
Detect
What are you
magic.
doing with it, Varen?
I'm going to inspect it and see if I can. suss
Whenever
anything
any
out.
of you inspect it, there's nothing more to learn.
Okay.
But what do you physically want to do with the pendants?
Are they on a chain?
They're on a necklace, like a leather thong necklace or something like that.
For now, I'll stash it in my pouch.
Yeah, I'm not putting it on. I just tuck it in a pocket.
Okay.
Detect
Garavina, I
magic?
heard you say.
Yeah.
You grabbed one. There's one more.
Who wants the last one?
Tammy, Tosk, do you care about the pendants?
Nah.
Okay.
Tammy has kind of gotten off the habit of caring for things in this adventure.
Okay. Right.
we should keep it just to keep everything together. So I'll take the last one if nobody else
Okay.
wants it.
You can have mine too. Hold on to it.
Oh, fantastic! Yes, I'll take them all.
Good.
Well,
good.
I don't really want this probably holy symbol thing for some demon. It's
Right. Yeah.
but they're not magical.
They're not detecting his magic.
Okay, nothing else in the room?
Nothing else in the room.
All right.
Okay, where do you guys want to do?
Do we want to inspect the trunks? See if we can gather
Yeah.
anything.
Toss
Yeah.
the room.
Okay. You easily check the trunk. It's not trapped. It may be locked. I have to get to that entry quick.
You're breaking up, Steve Austin.
Guys are back. Barracks. Scroll. Adventure. You can do. Where is my barracks? The chests. The chests are all locked. Does anyone want to open one of the chests?
Yeah.
Beyond my skill set.
How do you open a chest?
I'll walk
Ask
over.
the rogues to do it.
I'll walk over, disable device, or check see if any of the keys work.
No,
on
no,
it.
no. I'll do it. Tammy does it.
Tammy's
You
quite
s-
good at this.
You see, she says, Sergey, you stay out of it. I do it.
Aren't there many chests?
Tammy,
Can't you
Tammy,
guys
move
just
into the
spread out
room.
and conquer?
I ignore Tammy. She is on my bad side now.
Tammy, go ahead and move into the room, please.
Okay. Hang on a second.
And just pick a chest. Sergey, Tammy, anyone who wants to try and open
Okay,
a
then
chest.
I'll pick
And
another
give
chest.
me
And, yeah.
your open locked roll, disabled device, whatever that it is in
A
Pathfinder.
disabled device. It's a 17 for me.
Yeah, I'll take.
You don't get the lock with the 17. You think you'll need to do better.
Ooh, quality locks.
Oh, but I have a perception plus versus traps. Is that the one or disabled device?
You went disable device.
Disabled device.
Okay.
You check for traps real quick. You don't think it's trapped, but you're positive it's locked.
Okay. Uh-oh, that's not good. So 8.
That also doesn't work, but you can take 10, right, on disabled device.
Yeah,
So-
we're not in combat, so that's true.
Right.
So yeah.
So take 10. Can you get to 20s taking 10?
I'll spam
Plus
I'll
10. No, 16 only.
Okay,
Spam
so
guidance.
you take 20.
Yep.
And eventually you pop the locks, both of you.
Okay.
2 minutes go by as they're sitting there fiddling with these locks.
Do
Yeah,
the
it takes,
corpses
like,
have a key on them? Like, does a corpse have a key on
No.
them? No.
That's a really good question, actually.
Seems like they'd have the key to their own chest.
Okay, why don't you give me a perception check as you search them? I don't think
Search their gross ass.
Exactly. It's really nasty.
13 plus perception. 3.
Sure. You
16.
find, sure enough, there's a key on a dead body.
Who's
so
the
you can
rogue
also-
now?
Open a chest.
It's like when they're trying to hotwire the car and you just flip the visor down and drop the key drops in your hand. You're like,
So the chest contains clothes and personal belongings of the inhabitant of the bed, presumably a guard. It was a personal locker chest
no healing potions.
for the guard. No, there's nothing magical. It's just clothes. And Tammy and Sergey, when you get your chest open, it's basically identical. Regular
Okay.
clothes.
Yep.
Yeah. Nothing in there.
I point outside the door to the door on the opposite end of the opening room, and I tell the rest of my party, there is someone behind that door. I heard him walking.
Do we want to investigate that before we go upstairs to the rooms?
Tammy says very politely, you first to Sergey.
Now she wants me to go first.
Mhm.
So do we go down the hallway or do we investigate the lockup upstairs with the rattling doors? So what were the clues? There was like something about the chill and whatever. Let's,
How long does detect magic last? It's like 10 minutes or something, right?
it's
something
at
like
that,
will,
yeah.
so I'm just like, I'll just be
Yeah.
spamming that thing
So
every
when you were
now
on the second floor, there were multiple magical auras, just FYI.
coming
Upstairs?
from down the hallway or
Yeah.
All right, we can either investigate what's behind the door downstairs across the hall, or leave it behind us and as an option as a possible enemy at our backs.
I don't know. It seemed like that upstairs had like a finite hallway.
It did.
There were stairs going up at the end of the hallway.
Oh, there was?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it goes on. What do you guys, I could roll a dice to determine.
Keep in mind for tournament purposes, the original tournament was a 4-hour event with a bonus 1 hour just for results purposes. But we can certainly explore every room. It's whatever you guys want to do.
I want to go upstairs, guys.
There's a sense of urgency. Is what I'm
Let's
trying to
go
do.
upstairs. Bad
Okay.
things are happening upstairs.
Right. All right.
All right.
We all head
Move
upstairs.
back up. All right.
So door number 8's rattling off the hinges.
Door number 8 is shaking. Yes.
Door number 2 has got something about the chill.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and door number 7 was the other one. And
The words that bind. So
that's right.
Someone took good notes.
I'll walk over to door 2.
And I'll reveal where the stairs are.
Grape Ape runs down the hallway, opening up all the doors at once.
And Grape Ape dies. I think he did not do that when he played.
Oh, he's giving us clues. They're all
Right.
safe.
So there you go.
Yeah.
All right.
Is my token up there?
What do you guys want to do?
I don't see my token. Am I missing it?
You're probably
did I
not up
lose you?
there. No, you wasn't up here earlier, so you
Everyone's got
flip
silent.
back. No, we're not silent. You can't hear us. You not hear us? We heard that.
Boss kind of wants to leave them all be.
See what's up all the way up.
What do the doors look like, Casey? Is there like a peephole or anything?
Yeah, there's a little like sliding window.
I think Casey's frozen.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
No,
Yeah,
he's
a
just
bit of
very, and now Casey's gone.
yeah.
Wah, wah, wah. All
All
right.
right, the DM died, so that means we win.
Yes.
At
Well,
one point.
Yes.
hold off here and see what happens.
Tournament W.
Welcome back, Casey.
Yeah, I
Hey.
think my router did some sort of reset or something weird.
Did
Sorry
you a
about that.
bamboozle?
Yeah.
And you use Wi-Fi, so that it buffers too much.
Yep, party's running the asylum
Yeah,
now.
I'm not plugged in directly, but
Yeah,
I
you have
seem to be
to-
doing okay.
So Casey, it appears that my token is not up there, but in any case,
Oh, I will grab your token.
I'm gonna go ahead and move over to door number 2 and inspect it.
Let me grab a Sergey.
Is it cold?
Hang on. Grabbing Sergey. Door number 2.
Mhm.
You should be there now.
Yep. Thank you.
No problem. All right, door number 2. The door to this chamber.
Sacrifice my love.
The door to this chamber has the number 2 burned into it. A small 3-inch by 8-inch slot is cut into the door just above the floor, big enough for like a food tray to be slid in and out. Basically, the area around the door seems unnaturally cool.
Hmm.
Is it wearing sunglasses indoors?
It is very cold here. What did that book say? The fire does not always dispel the chill. Is that what you told me it said?
That's correct.
Yes.
Yes.
Let me get down on my hands and knees and see if I can peek through the food slot.
Okay. It is dark inside. There's no light source in the room, so you're not really seeing too far. And when you get down there, it is super cold. There is a cold wind blowing out of that. Cold enough, you think that it could give you frostbite if you stayed there too long.
I relay this information to the party.
I whip a light into the room.
Oh, interesting. All right. That's just a cantrip, isn't it?
Yep.
Okay, it's going to take me a second.
I say, as Foltus would say,
Awesome.
Hang on. This is going to be tricky.
looks like a pizza.
Kind of does. There's definitely a huddled shape in the back of the room, John, childlike in size.
Is that a microphone?
That is a unlit torch.
What's the pizza stuff?
Hang on. Minimizing. All right, there we go. I'm all caught up after my router is or whatever. So you think you see a child huddled at the back end of the room. There's some weird something going on in the floor inside the room. And it's very cold.
Can I attempt to peek and use some kind of knowledge skill to try and figure out what magics are at play?
I mean, Garavini, you can move over there and take a look, sure.
Sure. Well, I had to pitch my. Okay.
I'll kind of step out of the way anyway because I don't want to stay here too long and get frostbite.
Let's call it not quite natural. There's no real good.
Can you just roll dice and tell you what I get?
Dungeoneering check. Knowledge dungeoneering check.
Not me. Does anyone got a dungeoneering capability? Someone said they did.
I do. Yep.
You want to come look at this?
I'll go check it
Baron's
out.
book smart.
Yeah. I'm gonna go check it out, see if I can tell anything.
I move out of your way. I cast guidance on him.
Okay.
+1, yeah. 20 total.
Oh, Varen, that's brown mold.
That is brown mold. Oh no. Yes.
What do we know about? Yeah.
Brown mold will consume your heat source, right? Is that correct?
Exactly. It draws heat from anything around it.
Yes,
and it
including
emanates
people,
cold.
torches.
It's a frigging living air conditioner.
That's
What
correct.
about acid? Would that remove the brown mold? Could you?
Varen, you know that if you're too close to it, you're going to take old non-lethal damage.
Yep.
Fire will make it grow.
Yep.
And it does not like the cold itself, even though it emanates cold.
So its weakness is cold?
Its weakness, oddly enough, is cold. It's ectothermic, endothermic. I forget what the term is for it. But...
Sucks up all the heat.
Right. Sucks up all the heat. And you see with the light, there's a girl shivering at the far side of the room.
Well, there's a girl. She's either in here because somebody put her in here and she doesn't belong here, or she's insane.
Baron, can you kill this mole so we can get her?
I'm afraid I don't have much in the way of cold magic.
Would just acid?
What about your acids, Garavin?
Yeah, I could do that. Yep, I could do that all day.
Yeah, the little 0 level acid would take all day, literally, to kill all the brown mold. It's not like a creature with hit points. It's all over the walls and ceiling as well. When you're looking through the corner of the slot under the door now with the light, you probably can't see the ceiling, but you can see like, oh shit, it's also going up the wall.
Yes, it's spreads.
And did you say, Casey, that we could see a rise and fall of the chest of the child, or like it looked alive, or?
Yeah, she's laying down on the far side of the room facing away from you. But you do see that she appears to move like she's shivering.
Let's just throw her a blanket and move on, shall we?
And Jose, you know, being near the mold, if you were fully exposed to the mold, would be when you take the cold non-lethal damage.
Yes, Farron has no interest in that. So.
I don't think we've got any ability to deal with this right now. Does anyone since we maybe don't know our characters as much as we should, Does anyone know if we have something that could be used against this? Does anyone have any
Would-
cold spells?
No cold. Do I know with that 20 that if anything else would hurt it? Like would magic missile hurt it? It's not really
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
not really a person or
It's
a
not a
target.
monster.
Yeah,
It's
not a
a
monster.
infestation, a
Mhm.
mold. So okay,
Verin,
you
will
guys
it-
just want to leave the child there?
If we open the door, will the mold move quickly at us?
It doesn't move quickly, but it will most likely move.
If we were to throw a rope to her, could we get her out?
It's possible. I think a blanket would suffice until we can come back, don't you think?
How do you propose to get the blanket to her?
Or just stuff it under the food slot.
Tusk, what do you think?
You guys turn around to ask me, and I've like got a blanket, my winter blanket in my hands.
Do you have like one of those t-shirt guns that shoots the t-shirts at the?
Yeah. What do you guys want to do to get the blanket to the child?
Do I have like mage hand or anything like that? Nope.
Can I try and kind of like attach it to a spear and like chuck it into the mail slot?
You see,
I mean,
T-shirt gun?
shakes his head. This
you
is
have
the
a spear you want to lose,
They-
sure.
Quickly invent the t-shirt gun.
Verin, if I run in there and get the child, will I be able to get out, or will this mold stop us?
You will most likely take some damage, but you should be able to get out.
This-
All right. So I think there's a reason why she's in here. I don't
Well,
think.
she's a crazy child. Do you really want to risk your life, this crazy child?
This might be how. This might be how they keep this particular patient here.
Yes.
Do we?
There's a reason why she's in here. I think
Yeah.
we should leave her in here. Honestly.
Well, we should probably leave everybody in. with her.
All right. What do you guys want to do?
Let's put a pin in this one.
Sergey
Let's go.
shrugs, looks at the callous party.
She's been okay so far.
Hello?
Darren is being very generous
Did
for
the
his
noise
alignment.
freak everyone out, or did I lose y'all?
No, we're here.
Yeah, yep.
Can you not hear us?
He's frozen again. Yeah,
Uh-oh,
there it comes
No,
again.
there. he-
It buffers. a lot.
brown mole got him.
Yep.
Damn it! I was doing so good.
Maybe don't use that noise.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn off the playing background noise, which is a shame because it really helps the atmosphere.
Right.
Okay.
I say blanket, move on.
All right.
She could probably move. She probably just chooses to be in the corner. This is out of character. So, I mean, I could just put the blanket in the slot and hope she comes to get it, and then we could just walk away.
More than generous, Tusk.
I'm okay with leaving her there for now.
Sergey shakes his head and moves down to door 8. That's the one that was right.
That one is
Yeah.
violently shaking.
Boss kind of just looks at Sergey and then tucks the blanket in the hole and just, all right.
Okay. The door to this chamber has the number 8 burned into it. The door shakes violently, and a strange howling can be heard from within.
What kind of howling? Can I identify that, or is it just a crazy person?
Not a person. It sounds like the wind howling.
Is that any knowledge applicable, or
No, it just sounds like the wind.
okay? All right. Do you want to look through the food slot on this one?
Sure. It's dark.
Light.
Boom.
When you do that light, the other light disappears probably, but
Yeah.
alrighty. Let's see. This is again very tricky. Just give me a second. This is the most oddly shaped rooms.
Was not designed
Let me
for
move the map so the
VTTs.
audience can see. Hang on.
So from the
That's right,
girl's
we're-
point of view, there was some talking, a light, a blanket shoved under, and then the light disappeared.
It's an insane asylum. What do you think? It's not Club Med.
enough. Now skip back so I can move for the audience. And all right. So there's an empty wind, but there's a strong wind buffeting the door.
Would you call it a mighty wind?
Sure.
Okay.
Amid whose swift intermittent burst.
But you don't see anything else in the room.
There was nothing in the ledger about this room.
No, I mean, it had whatever normal stuff written in it, but nothing revealing.
As Tosk is passing by the fourth one, just like quickly look in the little flap.
And the fourth one?
Yep, fourth door.
You have dark vision, so fourth one. The door to that chamber has the number 4 burned into it. It has the food slot on the floor. It appears to be covered in a thick layer of straw. There is light actually in there. There's a flickering torchlight. And you get glimpses of a disheveled figure crouching and moving around a little bit in that corner.
Am I familiar with the grunts or noises that it's making? Can I make like a nature check?
It sounds like a crazy person.
Oh, like a crazy person. Got it. Okay. All righty then. Drops the flap, walks past, and looks into the fifth one.
Just as you had dark vision and there was light, you took a quick look.
Can you see the light?
All righty.
Light.
So what are you guys doing at 8?
I think Tammy can't resist. She has to peek into door number 6.
Okay.
Sergey's moved away from 8 and he's moving to 7.
Okay. Let's do 6 for Tammy.
Yep.
The door to this chamber has the number 6 burned into it. It has the food slot cut into it. Looking through it, it is completely dark.
Uh-oh. It doesn't make it any better.
I'll back up and pitch a light into it for.
Okay, good.
Okay.
Thank you.
The light has no effect. It remains perfectly dark.
Can you put a fireball in there?
What was the other thing that was written that pertained to a room?
Something about cold and.
It was number 7.
Number 7.
Something about words that bind.
Yeah,
Okay.
your words will bind yours to that effect.
Okay. Yeah. We don't know what's going on in 6 then.
6 is completely dark. But Tammy, give me a perception check.
Okay, that is 29. I rolled a natural 20.
You hear footsteps
Okay.
in there.
Do they come towards me, or just?
They move around. It's hard to tell without knowing the dimensions of the room and what you're seeing. You just hear footsteps moving closer, moving further away,
Okay,
moving
yeah,
left, moving right.
Tammy's going to bite her tongue for not saying anything stupid, and then she's going to pop away from the door a little bit and say there's something in there shuffling around.
Okay. Sergey, you went to 7.
Going to 7.
That chamber has the number 7 burned into the door, has the food slot, and you look down under it, and that room appears, you can't see much except cobwebs. You see spider webs.
Okay. Without uttering a word, and is Varen standing next to me?
Yeah, I am.
I'm going to put a finger to my lips, and I'm going to open the door.
Okay. Interesting. Opening the door. The door is locked.
Varen backs up. Yeah.
I'll pull out the ring of keys.
Okay.
And find the key for it.
You do eventually find the key for it. And let me go ahead and reveal. This is going to take a second doing the odd shape of the room again. All right, one moment. So again, this is the original map from 2000 or
Right before VTTs.
2001.
Yeah, I was
tools.
Made by
going
the
to say
module
who drew
authors.
this one. Makes me feel proud. Yep.
Yeah, Chris Gorsuch, the mod author. So then I modified it. I added, various tokens to represent the furniture and the doors and the light and stuff like that. But I believe I have revealed the room now. There we go. All right, you guys can see the room, correct?
Yep.
Let me move it so the audience can see. Pointer tool. There we go. There you go, audience. So this room is filled from floor to ceiling with spider webs. Snow glistens amongst the strands as beams of starlight from distant windows backlight the room. The windows have been opened, so snow has gotten into the room, giving everything an eerie feel. The room is otherwise empty. I'm going to be noshing on lunch real quick, so I'm turning my...
All right, so looking up at the ceiling, do we see any source for all of these webs?
You do not, but give me a perception check.
18?
You don't see any spiders. It's a room full of webs.
Full of webs and snow and a cryptic warning. Detect magic?
You do not detect any magic in this room. Scanning the floor.
Yeah.
I'm just going to use I'm going to ping. I'm going to do the pinging here. So can you see the ping? The perfectly dark room is detecting as magic. I'm just going to speed things up. I'm going to assume you spend the extra round or whatever to get the School of Magic.
Sure.
And are making your knowledge arcana checks or spellcraft checks or whatever it is in Pathfinder
That's
successfully.
spellcraft,
So hang on. Come on. So I'm having internet. Come on. Why won't that open? Trying to open D20 PFSRD and it's being very, very slow.
What are you looking up?
Deeper darkness. It's a magical effect. It's clearly illusion or whatever it is.
So my guess is these rooms have been specifically designed, perhaps with a permanent effect, like this darkness, that wind, maybe the webs.
I'm going to pull up D20 PFSRD. But anyway, for when you get to school and the strength, which is probably faint illusion or whatever, you're like, oh, that's some sort of darkness magic. Because the light spell didn't work in it.
Right.
Also, magic on this floor, directly behind 8, you're getting something from the far wall. Hang on. From a distance that you assume is the far wall.
Yeah.
Let me try the PRD state because D20 PFSRD did not work. Down. Oh, this is working. Spells. Next, I'm looking one up. Here we go. You are getting faint evocation air coming from behind 8.
Yeah, so these are
and
effects
from
that are
behind
7.
That was behind 8.
Okay, yeah.
Faint evocation air. Behind 9, you are getting you are getting moderate conjuration teleportation.
Let's go in there.
Hmm. Yes.
Oh, and
Is there
Hang
anything
on.
in 9?
hang on, at
Where's-
the end of the hall, Baron, right next to you, I think, maybe.
Mhm.
Check. Hmm. Yeah, at the end of the hall, like right next to
Thanks,
you,
Bow.
Mhm.
you are getting 2 magical auras.
Uh-oh.
It's going to take me a second to pull them up. Hang on. The first one you're getting is moderate
Thanks, Doc.
abjuration. And the second one you are getting is moderate conjuration summoning.
Oh, you say abjuration
For the first of the 2, yes.
for the first of the 2? Okay. I believe that beyond this step.
It's right next to you.
Yeah. It's like towards the staircase.
It's across the hallway before the landing. It's in the 5-foot square. Hang on, I'll ping.
I believe there might be some sort of ward or some sort of magic to protect anyone from going upstairs. Hmm.
That's where the teleportation stuff's coming from? Not
No,
in room
this
9?
is different outside, right here, right next to me in the hallway here. If somebody were to go up these stairs, they would most likely trigger whatever is happening right in front of me.
Can we disable that?
I don't know. Can I disable that? I don't think I-
Pathfinder rogues can try to disable
Yeah.
magic traps.
Do we have any
Uh,
Pathfinder rogues?
Neither we do, my
We have
friend.
2 of them.
For some reason, the wizard can't disable the magic.
Could you guys,
Good if
do your thing?
you could cast Dispel Magic.
I don't have that.
Is it
Yeah,
a-
I mean, I'm standing right there. I'll walk over and try to help Varen out.
Tammy stays far away. Yep.
I
Rolling my
spam
thumbs.
I'm just
guidance.
watching the map. I'm just waiting for someone to tell me what they're doing.
I'm spamming guidance on Sergey.
Oh, I'm looking in the number 5 flap.
I'm trying to disable the magical trap right in front of Varen. That's a
Okay, let,
Sorry, go ahead.
I'm gonna do toss room 5 real quick.
Okay.
Isn't that what Anna was, or Tammy was just looking at and couldn't see anything?
Tammy looked at 6. The door to this
Oh.
chamber has the number 5 burned into it, has the food slot. Toss, you see that the walls of this small room are washed with a sticky red substance that can be only blood. A wooden bucket sits near the door. A cool wind blows across your face. Are you guys still there? My internet may have acted up.
We're
Uh-oh.
still
We hear
here,
you.
but
We hear you.
Still here.
might not hear us.
You hearing us, Casey?
Yeah.
Oh, good. All right.
I have
Yeah.
really good Wi-Fi too, so I don't want to. But it is a room where the walls have been painted in blood.
Lovely.
That's what you
Real
see.
quick, I just want to I was like, I realize we missed a couple rooms and 1 and 3. Well, you can do some other stuff, but I definitely want to check those other rooms out real quick.
All right, Tosk, why don't you move to that end of the hall and we'll go deal with the others real quick.
You mean for Casey, Troy?
All right, who was looking at the auras? Sergey, you said you were going to go look, or Tammy?
Sergey said he was going to go try to disable what I pointed out.
Okay.
I have a question though. Is it beyond? Does it go beyond that 5-foot area, like the actual landing where there's an 11 on the map? Is that safe?
Yeah, you detect the auras from the squares directly ahead of you.
but not from beyond them.
Correct.
Okay, so it's feasible that we could, basically, if we were to get over these. Oh, this is assuming that they're on the steps, on the floor.
Depending what their magical trigger is.
Yeah, correct. Right. All right. Well, good luck, Sergey. I would say that if you fail, we'll be there might be something summoned.
What do you mean summoned?
If the magic triggers something from an extraplanar being to, well, the gods know what could appear and try to fight us.
Do you feel lucky today, my friend?
No, so I'll be stepping back.
I like the no. That was awesome.
That's a 14 on the die plus 8 is 22.
I think you probably have a guidance on you for a 23.
Mm-hmm.
Sergey, you don't know what the hell Varen's talking about. You don't detect any traps here. FYI, magic traps in Pathfinder are very difficult to detect.
Really hard.
I do not think there is anything here, my friend.
Tammy, could you come here for a moment, please?
Okay. Tammy's kind of okay. Is it a trap?
Could you check? There's possibly a magical trap. You know, they're very difficult.
Okay.
to find.
Okay. Of course. Yep. She gets
spamming guidance.
16.
Tammy, go ahead and move up.
Okay. Sorry. Hang on a second here.
My form of spamming guidance is to say, "Don't suck."
Sergey gives her wide berth.
Get good.
So that is trap 11. That is 27.
Yes.
27's amazing. You do not see any magical traps.
I told you, my friend. There is nothing.
Like Pathfinder, it starts at a
That can be
25 and it's plus 1 per level.
Yeah. So that means
Tammy
that
says that there's no traps as far as I know, and then she smiles like.
Metagaming, the trap is at least a 3rd level spell or higher.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. All right. Well, the trap will either trigger once something steps on that area or passes through that area, because 5 feet easily jumped.
Yeah.
But
Tammy steps 5 feet away from the shebang and then stays like this and said, "Someone else, please go in." Yep.
Now, Sergey and Tammy could work together to do one more check.
let's use them points,
Can
everybody.
we do
And I think you could probably take 20 in Pathfinder to search for traps, right? You're not under any
Okay.
duress.
Yeah.
You know it's there. So you could take 20. Sergey could aid or vice versa to get another +2.
Okay, so
And I'll toss my +1 guidance
Yeah.
spam.
All right.
yeah, so on a take 20, it would be a 31 for me.
Okay.
Nice.
You see tiny, nearly invisible runes drawn all over the floors ahead of you, Tammy. Like
Tammy
up
steps
the
back. He's like,
walls,
"Trap! There's a
across
trap!
the
There's a trap!
ceiling.
There's a trap! Go in
I
and
told you
fix
it
it."
was
Two
gonna be
traps.
Two traps.
Tammy,
traps.
you
There's two
detect
traps in
two
there. Go in and
different
fix
sets
it.
of
I'm staying out
invisible
here.
runes.
Well, then disarm them, Tammy. You found them. Good show. Now
Okay.
get to disarming.
Now you can't take 20 on disable because there is a consequence to failure.
Consequence. Yeah.
First, she has to make a will save and see if she can get under this. Yeah, she rolls 19 on the die on the will save. So
Nice.
and she has +4. So she kind of
I like how Anna
swallows
just
and then
rolled
goes
her
in
own
and,
will save.
okay, so here we go. Here we go. Yep.
All right, so you're attempting to disable.
Yeah.
Now,
Spamming guidance.
I put all my points. How many do I have?
Get in there.
Two.
I have
You
complete
can
faith
use
in
one
you.
per roll.
Okay, one per roll. So I put whatever
That's-
points
this is
I can.
specifically why I'm limiting it to one per
Okay,
roll.
good. Yep.
You can add a 1
So-
to it.
11 plus 6, 17 plus whatever the points get.
One
Can I,
more.
if possible, am I able to aid her in this as well?
Yes.
Yeah. So
You can give her
17
it's
plus
a DC 10 to give her a +2. I'm not even sure you can fail that, John, but I don't have your character sheet up in
Yeah.
front of me.
Varen
Yes.
is speaking some motivational words as he backs up down the hallway.
Yeah. So she rolls 11 on the die. She has +6 to check devices, and then what the points get, and then she gets 8.
Don't forget your all your hero points, everyone. They're stacking up.
Remember, you got hero points, guys.
Yeah. So
Posting it
disable
now.
device. Hang on. So what was that total? I've lost.
So
Track.
17 plus whatever aid and hero points she can add.
So one
You know,
from
in
aid,
Jay's game, he keeps
and
track
one
of all
from
this
hero
stuff for
points.
us.
Yeah.
and then did that include Sergey helping you?
Yes. Oh, no, she didn't have
No.
the 2 for that.
So that
And my
sounds like a
guidance.
20.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, with the help
that
and
where we're
point
at?
and stuff, then we will get to 20. Yeah.
You got my guidance in there?
Yeah.
Get to 20. All right. Disable device. Blah blah blah. Right. When disarming a
has to
trap or
roll
other
another
device, the
will
disabled
save to
device
see if
check
she's-
is made secretly, so you don't necessarily know how.
Oh
whether you
damn! Now I have to
succeeded.
make a will save to see if she screams or not.
I
Oh,
should
she
roll it
almost
for
screams.
you, but
Yeah.
I'm not going to because you've already rolled.
Okay. Yep.
Hang on. If it fails by 4 or less, you have failed, but you can try again. If you fail by 5 or more, something goes wrong.
Uh-oh.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Hang on.
It goes wrong.
Done
Yeah.
eating.
Damn.
I turned the camera on. Yeah, Tammy, when you went to go disable the sigils, you zigged and when you should have zagged. You dotted an I when you should have crossed a T. And you accidentally set off both magical traps because, the
Yeah,
disabled
he swears
device
at
needs to
Abyssal.
be
Damn, Sergey, and
much higher. So the
screams
first thing
in
that
Abyssal.
happens,
Yeah.
hang on. The first thing that happens, let me get
Uh-oh. Now we're in trouble. Yeah. I'm in
is
trouble at least. Yeah.
Skin turns inside out.
Tammy's in
there's
deep
a
trouble.
boom of magical energy
Ooh,
as a greater dispel magic goes off in the templated area you
Damn
see.
it. I didn't
If
back
you
up far
have
enough.
buff spells up, such as Varen has False
yeah.
Life
Yep.
and
Mage
some
armor.
others, they may be dispelled. Greater dispel magic, 1 spellcaster, creature, or object, or 20-foot radius burst. This is a 20-foot radius burst version.
Does that get
Except
rid
you
of the
can-
darkness in room 6?
No, because of the walls are blocking line of effect.
Damn.
Because it's a radius burst.
Tammy looks very relieved and start
So-
laughing and say, "Oh, wonderful." Yeah.
Spell functions like dispel magic, except that it can end more than 1 spell on a target. It can use the target multiple creatures. You choose to use greater dispel magic in 1 of 3 ways. Targeted dispel, no. Additionally, area dispel. When greater dispel magic is used in this way, the spell affects everything within a 20-foot radius burst. Roll 1 dispel check. Okay, what is my caster level here? Okay, here is my dispel check. Come on, get over 12. What? That did not work. Caster level 30. I am
Oh, geez.
I am dispelling everything, basically.
Is that roll per spell or is that roll?
No, it's roll 1 dispel check and apply that check to each creature in the area as if targeted by dispel magic. For each object within the area that is the target of 1 or more spells, apply the dispel check. As with creatures, magic items are not affected.
Oh.
Like the swords and things like that aren't affected. So basically, now we look at regular dispel magic. Roll 1 dispel check. Apply that check to each creature in the air as if targeted by dispel magic.
So it's
One
really just
object-
Varen's false life.
You make
right?
1 dispel check and compare that to the spell with the highest caster level. So, right, Varen, do you have anything other than the false life on you?
Yeah, I had mage armor up.
Okay, what's the highest level spell?
Second. False life.
Okay, so that's gone.
Okay.
Okay. And then that's it, because it just does your highest level 1 in this manner. Garavina, do you have any buff spells on? Garavina?
Oh, that's me. No.
Sergey, do you have any buff spells up?
None.
Tammy, do you have any buff spells up?
Nope.
Okay.
That's why she so relieved. It was like there was nothing.
Yep.
She was so worried and.
Now let's get to the other trap.
Okay, so that's the first
Right.
effect.
That's the first effect.
Oh damn! Now I'm.
And then the second thing that happens is you guys hear ding.
All the doors open.
As something materializes in
See?
the chamber,
There you go.
right on the landing. Let me.
Oh.
This.
And there's your summoning effect.
So, right, this clearly gets summoned out of midair. And let me give you a description. This goat-headed humanoid is covered in a mangy gray hide that only partly covers its gaunt but muscled frame. You can
Turn into room 9.
the planes checks.
Is that a
On your
bearded devil?
turns, we are rolling initiative. There's no surprise round because it's just as surprised as you guys are to be summoned. And I need to add you guys to the initiative tracker because we're on a new floor. Roll 20. I really hate that. Give me 1 second. Add everyone. And I'm not super up on the macros. If anyone in the audience is a Roll 20 expert, I'm not quite there yet. You guys should be able to now add yourselves to the initiative tracker. I am doing the outsider. What is my initiative? Okay. All right.
Roll initiative.
Yes.
And then add it to the tracker.
Okay, sorry.
And Jay, you'll want to click on roll 20 to make the image go away.
Hang on a second. What doesn't it?
No, that 5 makes sense. So Tosk
we
is
go.
just going through these doors, and as he's doing it, he like opens up 4. Yeah, this one's full of lots of hay, and then goes over to 5. Oh, this one's full of lots of blood, and then goes to the third one, and is like, wait, is that the third one? Yeah, and is bending over it, looking into the hole, and all of a sudden hears from down the hallway, and like looks over. Oh,
Quite frankly, Toss, they had to take 20 at one point, which is 2 minutes to do something. So you've also messed around with 1 and 3. There are people behind 3 who are whimpering and crying for help. And behind 1 is nothing, but there's some sort of artwork on the walls that you're making out. And I will reveal that briefly, and then we'll come back to it after the fight.
cool.
So,
Start using those hero points, guys.
all right. I have
Oh, and
everyone.
I would like to rage.
Okay. Tammy and Sergey tied for initiative again. So please
Uh-oh.
roll off. Flat D20 roll. You
Okay,
guys are
I
just
rolled 2 on
killing
on
each
a,
other.
on a
11.
D20. Okay, you win. Yep.
All right. Top of the order. So this thing is holding a halberd and it's got horns. And it charges Tammy. No, it can't move far enough to charge Tammy. Since she's standing right there. What is my reach with the halberd? Where is
Probably
reach?
10.
There's that lot. It should be. The halberds might not have reach. They don't put reach unless you have reach in their stat blocks.
Mhm.
Yeah, no, the halberd, I believe, does not have reach in Pathfinder. It's just a big old axe. So I'm going to 5-foot step. As 5th edition players aren't familiar with.
That's,
I'm gonna-
that's one cool thing. Yep.
Yep. So I 5 foot up and I take a swing at Tammy with my halberd. Your armor class 20. Natural 20.
Oh, Jesus.
no.
Oh,
Christ.
Oof. Oof.
Sergey suppresses a smile.
Tammy, do you have a special? Not bad. Halberd is a times 3
I
crit.
don't know if I have a special or not.
No, Kayla's the only one with the capability of special here.
See?
My
I'm
own
putting them in.
don't
Yeah,
make
she has
I have
special.
to- I
Here's
have to try and confirm though. It's not automatic, so I have to roll again.
just put the I put the turtles in there. Anna, you got 3. That's off by 1. You got 3
If I
regulars.
give Anna my 5 points, can we call that close enough for a special?
No, Bandit Kingdoms, Josh.
It's yes, Bandit Kingdoms, meaning what the heck? Yeah.
I confirmed the crit with the halberd. So this is really nasty because this is a ×3 crit coming in.
Oh,
Roll 3d10. Hang on. 3d10 plus 12 is going to be my
Should
damage.
I roll that? No, you
No,
should roll
I
that.
am.
Yeah, I mean,
Watch
I
all
should
these
roll that,
dice.
Yeah.
Digital dice. Anna, you take 27 points of damage from the halberd.
Okay, I'm out again. Yep.
And
Tammy
Anna takes
Gonigan is not going to make it.
Gonigan takes a dirt nap, correct?
Yep. Mhm.
Okay. The creature continues moving.
One down.
Since you went down, and gets over here and will, just attack Sergey. Just runs right over Tammy's down body, lowers its head, and attempts to gore Sergey with its horns. Clumsily. Armor class 14 should miss Sergey.
That does miss.
Okay. And then I don't have any weird, crazy actions, so I am done. Sergey, you can make a knowledge of planes check if you have it, or you can just continue.
Yeah, no, there's no no point in that. Well, bother. Sergey, we'll trust once more to change.
You all hear a voice in your head too, like telepathically, a voice in your head is like, "I will eat your faces."
As he sidesteps the creature's goring attack, he drives Chainslayer into it.
That's a cool name.
That is a cool name.
Yeah, Chainslayer. That's awesome. Yeah.
Okay, that is going to be a dirty 20.
That will hit the creature barely. It's very thick-hided.
Okay. That's a 6 on the die plus 3, so 11.
Okay, so you stick it, and you're like, this should be a good hit. But you get the feeling like it has damage reduction in Pathfinder.
Sure.
It probably needs a special weapon to do full damage to it, which your weapon does not qualify as.
Sure.
But you still do. You said 11.
Uh-huh.
So you do 6 points of damage to it.
Okay.
Let me. Why don't I have your hit points? Okay. So 11. Right. It's 5. A little bit of damage reduction.
Some help, my friends.
Tammy.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Tammy's
You're dirt napping. You need to make a stabilization check or roll. What is that in Pathfinder?
She's my next stop.
Okay. Then we'll move on.
Okay. Yep.
Tammy, can you update your hit points, Anna?
Yep. Minus
3.
I think you're minus 3.
Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm. So that's minus 27. Yeah. There we go. Yep.
Varen, knowledge of planes.
Yep. Oh, I already rolled that. I got an 18 total.
An 18. This is a demon, chaotic demon, evil, extraplanar for its types. You recognize it. Does it belong to a family of demons? Well, this one's called a Shir, S-H-I-R. You know that, like, you watch it lick its halberd after it's hammy with it.
Right.
And the halberd looks like it's just nasty. Like, it's got funk growing on the halberd. Anna, you're going to need to give me a saving throw against poison or disease, which may not matter anyway, because the onset is 1 day.
Yeah.
But give me a fortitude save.
A fortitude save.
Add a hero point.
Yeah, of course I had a hero point. So yep. Let's see. I'm just going to find where saves are in the fortitude. There we go. Oh, that's 6. So it's bad.
You're diseased, but it probably isn't going to matter for this.
Okay, I'm not going to die from it tonight. So, ooh,
Right,
look at that.
exactly.
That's awesome, John.
It's a sheer
And
demon.
Varen, you know
Yep.
that this is they're known as spite demons.
It's a spite demon.
They are formed from the souls of mortals who either committed or framed others for heinous crimes.
Oh.
So
I
they are
passed
very
that along.
low on the demonic hierarchy, often serving as frontline infantry in demonic armies or guardians.
Does it have any weaknesses?
It has typical demon stuff. So you think you probably need cold iron or good weapons.
I
hit it.
passed that all along.
It's going to have, typical demon immune to disease, electricity and poison, resist to acid, cold, and fire, and it probably has spell resistance of some sort. It's got the full demonic suite in Pathfinder.
All right. I pass it all
You
along
can
in my
look
micro
up the
machine voice.
you can look up the Pathfinder demon subtype.
Okay.
And then you can continue with your turn.
Alrighty.
Tim's like, can you gate in others?
I would like to range touch attack on him.
Okay.
Medium range, yeah. Does a 14 hit his touch?
A 14 does hit his touch AC. Does the
Okay.
spell have spell resistance?
Yes.
Okay, so go ahead and roll your caster level check
And that's just a D20 plus my.
plus your caster level, unless you have feats for it, which I don't think Varen does.
No, so 11 plus 4, so 15.
The spell appears to affect it.
Sweet. I am hitting it with blindness, deafness.
Oh shit!
Blinded and deafened at the same time.
Is it both, or do you have to pick one?
Let's see. You can cause a target to be both blinded and deafened at the same time. Target must attempt to save against each effect separately.
What is the saving throw?
That is for me, it is a DC 17.
Fortitude or will?
You will.
That's a good question. Fortitude.
Yeah. All right, so this is the first one. Blinded. So you got past the spell resistance, but fortitude save. I am not blinded.
Okay. Deafened. Womp womp.
And I am not deafened. I shrug off.
All right.
Go magic. Stella
and-
laughs. You get away from my lunch, Stella.
Take a little step back there.
Sorry there, Jose. It was a great idea.
No, hey. Everybody can save.
Garavina. My
Tis
homebrew
I.
players think Roll20 dice love me for some reason.
All right. Let's zip over here next to Tammy without leaving the engagement range of the critter.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna boop her with the wand. And you get 3 hit points back. Sorry.
Okay.
So that takes you to 0.
Nice. She's conscious, but
My
disabled.
conscious, yay!
Hang on. My cat
That's
Stella has
unusual in
opened
this
a
adventure for
closet
me.
on her own.
And I think that's all I can do right now.
Get out of there.
Thank you.
My familiar is getting up to no good. Sorry
All
about
kind of
that.
hijinks.
Casey, under 30 minutes on if you're running tourney time.
Sure. Thank you. All right, guys. Who was Garavina? What did you do? You did some healing.
Yes.
All right, Tammy. Please update your hit points.
So I'm back to how many?
0.
0.
And I'll take the red X off you.
Thank you.
You're prone and you dropped anything that was in your hand, but I'm not sure you had.
Mm-hmm.
Tosk. Yeah, crazy stuff going on down at the end of the hall.
What in blue blazes? All right, so we're gonna go ahead and I see the creature. I'm gonna use my movement. No, yeah, I'm gonna use my movement to. Weird question to the DM. Can I stand over Tammy's body to try and get flanking? Or is she occupying the
Yeah,
space?
no, she's a halfling. She's a small creature, so I'm okay with that.
Okay. Just wanted to ask before I fully move. So then I would boop. And I'm going to try and attack this creature.
Okay. Let me
And
know
I'm
if you're
going
powered.
to, yeah, power attack. I am raging, all that jazz.
All right. It's a good idea.
And I'm using a hero point.
Okay.
Ooh, 19 on the dice. And I'm using that special to make, oh, you said I can only use one.
No, I'm fine with that because there's separate types of hero points.
Oh, okay. Then I would like to use a special to make it a crit.
Yeah.
All right.
Ooh,
I'm surprised the spear didn't already crit on a 19. That's awesome. So this is a huge hit for Tosk. If you look at the weapon, it does a ×3 damage on the crit. And that includes your bonuses in Pathfinder.
Yeah.
My bonuses.
Yeah, all the pluses and whatever other effects you might have.
Oh, stacks. Okay, so I have to roll the dice plus the thing and then times it by
You
three.
roll the
Got
dice,
it.
attack normally,
No,
and
you roll the dice 3 times.
Yeah.
Oh.
So for instance,
cool.
your power attack while raging should be 3d8 plus 45.
19 on the first one. Yeah. Wait, plus 5?
Each of your damages is 1d8 plus 15.
Okay.
So just roll 3d8 and add 45 to it.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, beautiful. 16. Boop. And then 17. Boop. That's a total of 52.
52 minus 5 because of the damage reduction is 47.
Let
You
me
run
spear
up
down the
and
podium
you
top.
just jab your spear completely through the demon's body, and it just disintegrates in a puddle of goop and is returned back to the plane of the abyss from
As
whence it
Phantom
came.
would say, stabby, stabby.
That's right.
I was out of character though. Tosk doesn't say that.
We are out of combat. You have just one-shotted that thing. Essentially, I know it took a little damage. Damn. Nice hit.
Yep.
All right. Well, I have 2 charges left of this wand that I'm gonna plug into Anna. So that's 1 plus 1 is 2, and 4 plus 1 is 5. So 7 more hit points back, and then I'll drop an aid on her.
Okay.
Yeah.
Aid doesn't last super long.
Well, doesn't it heal? Oh, temporarily.
Save
Yeah,
it.
plus temporary
It's
hit
10
points.
hit points. That's all.
Yeah,
it is.
forget that then.
Yep.
Never mind. Never mind.
Thank you.
Yeah. And my wand is discharged.
All right. What do you guys want to do?
Well, now that the stairway's clear,
Oh, we got him? Cool.
you guys want to continue down the stairs through 11?
Did you
Yes.
see anything down those doors that is worthwhile, or should we move upstairs?
I move back real quick. Door number 6, because I realized I haven't checked this one.
Door number 6 was the one with darkness behind it. Magical
and even
darkness.
my dark vision does not permeate this.
No.
Correct.
That's correct.
Oh, chicken snacks. Okay, door number 9.
That's
What did
the-
you just
behind
say?
That,
Sorry,
chicken
chicken.
snacks.
I never heard that before.
Nuggets.
Door number 9. Behind that is the teleportation aura.
She's trying to make it a
And
thing.
you see, looking through there, there's something painted on the wall of that room.
Door number 4, lots of hay. Door number 5, lots of blood. Door number 3, lots of people. Door number 1, nothing. Door number 6, definitely nothing. And door number 9,
Tosca's gone British. I love it.
magic.
Wait. What?
She was Australian earlier, I think.
Yeah. It's
Hey,
awesome.
never call out another role player's accent drift. It happens to all of us.
It's a Greyhawk accent.
But,
Yeah.
wait. But you said
That's fair, John. That's fair.
what was it? You said
Flores
lots of
is-
people.
Yeah, lots of people.
Let's
Should we?
go.
Let them out?
Yeah, why not?
Did they look?
Well,
Question to the
Stefan,
DM. Did they
here.
look like normal people?
Yeah, it was normal people behind three kind of whimpering and asking for help.
Yeah. Let's let him
Probably the
out. What
people-
could go wrong?
Really, what's
Exactly.
normal? What's the
We
definition
need
of normal?
some help. Yeah.
Sergey's been feeling really guilty since the little girl is still left in there freezing to death, so he will walk over and open the door.
Okay. You open up number 3. Yeah, the sounds of weak sobbing can be heard from within. Opening the door, your senses are immediately accosted with the stench. 7 huddled forms lie on filthy piles of straw scattered about the room. Most are unconscious. Those few who remain awake are barely able to move. A cruel winter wind seeps through gaps and their clothes have been used in futile attempt to cover the windows, like rags and things like that, trying to keep the cold air from the snow outside out of this room. And they're like, please save us. They're mad. They're insane. And, I want to go home. I was kidnapped.
Who's they?
The crazy people, the inmates. And one of the women come up to you. It's like, where's my daughter? Where's Sora?
Oh, she's probably freezing to death.
Calm down, calm down.
Where's my daughter? Where's my husband?
Is your daughter a vague description of the girl in the room with the snow stuff?
Yes.
Okay,
That sounds
out of
like her.
Is there a reason why someone would be trying to keep her in a very cold room?
They're crazy. The inmates have taken over the asylum. They're
Is
insane.
there a window in that room that the little girl is in?
Yes.
Let's open it up.
Is there any way to break that window without being in the room?
I mean, if you go along the outside of the building, all right, so I'm going to have to explain this because,
Well,
again,
I don't think we
Let-
got time for that.
Let me save you the trouble. Would a magic missile smash it to pieces?
sure, it's a force effect. It can only target a creature, but I'm okay with that.
Okay.
Hell, acid, your cantrip.
Acid would do that? Okay.
Yeah, your cantrip could eat through the glass, right? I mean, glass contains acid, I know, but it's not Pyrex.
This isn't the lab.
Right.
It's D&D physics. It's yeah.
That's right. That's right. Well,
So yes, if you went around to the outside of the building, climbed up to the second floor, if you look,
Let the mage just shoot the window out from distance with the acid and let the cold in the room seep in and affect the brown mold.
you don't think that would do enough to the brown mold.
Fireball.
No, that will make the mold grow.
Yeah,
This is-
that would be bad.
This is ridiculous. We cannot allow this child to suffer. I just walk over to the door. I take a deep breath. Put my hand on the handle.
It's very cold. The handle is freezing to the touch.
Why don't we just grab her from the outside? Go up the side of you're rogues. You can climb.
We are at a bit of a time crunch is the issue.
So let's run around the outside.
I yank the handle down, throw the door open, and sprint as quickly as I can toward the child.
Oh,
Okay.
Fultons.
Tammy is really
Well,
impressed with
he's not a
Sergey, and
Fulton.
that's like,
Right.
wow.
Oops, hang on. Oh, 926.
There's some
Sergey,
good to Sergey after
I
all.
believe
Yeah.
opens the door. Let me see
Feeling
if it's
horrible
locked.
since we left the child in there shivering.
Hang on. Door number 2, in from the cold. There you go. So the door is locked, but you have keys, so
Right.
you open it up.
That
As
was-
soon as you
that
open
was
that
Sergey.
door, you take 12 points of non-lethal cold damage as a wave of cold washes out of the room and envelops you.
How do you want me to? Do you want me to do that damage directly on the actual?
We
Mini?
can just do a separate one here.
Okay.
Yeah, good job. Yeah.
Well, so now I've got a green. Well, we can't really see that. Let me do this. This is very confusing. Pathfinder's 3.5. So I'm just using a separate tracker to show the non-lethal damage because you really only have 23 hit points left, but
Right.
like 24 doesn't kill you. It just still
Yes,
knocks
yeah.
you unconscious.
Got it. Yeah, I get it. All right. So with that, then I'm going to sprint in the room. Can I quaff a healing potion as I'm moving in there?
Yeah, you can absolutely do that.
Will that help with the non-lethal damage?
I believe it cures the non-lethal just as normal if it doesn't automatically cure all of them.
Okay.
Someone can Google it, but I think it cures normal and non-lethal at the same time at the same rate. So if you had 12 normal and 12 non-lethal, it would cure whatever you rolled of each.
Got it. All right, so 7 on the die. As I quaff the potion, washing through the brown mold, I scoop the child up on my arms and spin as quickly as I can to get back out the door.
Give me a wisdom check. She is unconscious. She is blue, breathing, shivering.
All right. Okay, it's blue, breathing, and shivering.
Yes.
I think he's saying she's going to die if you take her through there.
Okay.
Is that what the wisdom check would reveal? Yeah. How's he doing?
Well, so, you're way down at the end of the hog area, so let Sergey make his check.
How do you want me to do this, Casey? Are we doing this sort of 1E style roll underneath my skill?
No, wisdom check and Pathfinder would be roll and then add your wisdom modifier to it.
Yeah, okay.
And
so
high is better.
Mine is a -1 on wisdom. So
yeah, Sergey's not very wise.
It's a total of a 13.
Okay, that's not bad. You just walk through a wave of cold. You think a wave of cold could kill this young lady. And the wave of cold is in a 5-foot area around the brown mold in all directions, including towards you now.
Okay.
What about going out the window now?
I will take her and I'm going to kick that window out.
Okay.
And try to climb out on the ledge.
Sure, you can do that. It takes a little bit of effort, but you're very athletic. And you can, breaking the window though, it still has the bars and the stained glass. So there is a break check involved or hardness. And it would be very difficult for you to break that window unless you have a crowbar and you roll really high, probably.
Yeah, okay. Well, then I didn't realize there were bars here on the second floor as well. So then I would not.
Otherwise the inmates would just get out.
Right. No, I would not bother with that then. All right, then does anyone else? I don't want to hog the spotlight here. If anyone else is doing something.
Does anyone got a crowbar they can throw to John or Sergey? Would that help?
Oh, very well. Go over there.
Would that help?
From a distance and see. Shit, I don't know if I can. I don't have a crowbar, but I might be able to do something about the bars. Yeah, I could.
While he's doing this, I cover the girl in the blanket that Tosk had thrown in the room.
Okay.
And cuddle her close to me with what little heat I have from my body, and I'm pulling out another healing potion.
All right.
Okay.
Casey, I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do, and let me find out if Baron would actually do this. If I move to where I am there,
yeah,
would I take damage?
Nope.
Okay. That's still within range. I can hit those bars with acid splash.
Okay. So you can spam acid splash on the bars.
Yep.
They have a hardness of 10. Acid bypasses hardness. They have 20 hit points. You're doing an average of 2. Like it takes you a minute.
We can't stay in here that long. There's no point in that.
Okay.
I am going to take my second healing potion. Can I coax it down her throat?
Sure.
I'm going to administer a healing potion to her.
Okay.
As I bundle her beneath the blankets and my cloak, and I'm going to sprint back out that front door.
Okay. So give her a D8 plus 1.
That's a 6 on the die plus 1, 7.
Okay. Excellent. That actually gets her conscious, I believe. I'm trying to look that up right now. Right. Room 2. Yes, she is now conscious. Like coming to like what?
Stick close, Joe.
Mommy, and you've got her wrapped up, Daddy, and you sprint through. The brown mold will do its non-lethal damage, but because she's not dying, the non-lethal damage will not kill her. You both are going to take only 5 points of non-lethal damage. She goes back unconscious, but she's not dying.
Okay, when I get through, I'll rush her over to Garavina.
Okay.
All right.
Here.
I'll stabilize her. Magic
She
stick.
just needs warmth
uh,
and or healing, but
Yeah.
she's out right now.
Give her back to her mother.
She's exhausted, essentially, and cold.
I look at her. She'll be okay. Just get her warm.
Yeah, she just needs to be wrapped up in the blanket and fed like a soup and
All
stuff
right,
like
and
that.
I'll
And the
carry her.
mom is just nearly hysterical and super happy. And the rest of the people are looking around like we got to get out of here. These people
Well-
are crazy.
I point down the steps to the front door. Go.
Okay. It's the Bandit Kingdoms. They don't need to be told twice. They all take off running down the stairs.
Did we want to ask them anything before they're along?
Yeah. I mean,
They said they, but that just meant the prisoners, as
Yeah,
far as
maybe,
they
yeah.
know.
Yep.
All right. We should move upstairs quickly.
I give the child to the mother, and should we move upstairs then?
Okay.
Yes.
So,
Oh. Why don't
moving
we open door number
upstairs.
4? Okay.
Are we? I mean, I think we know.
The one behind door number 4 sounded really crazy.
All right. If you're going up the stairs, go ahead and just gather in the stair area so I can copy the figures.
And as I warm up, the non-lethal goes away, right?
No, the non-lethal still needs to be healed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right.
Should have blasted you with aid beforehand. That'd have been a good use of it.
Mm,
All right. Now, copying this movie. It's going to be dark. It will reveal in a second. Hang on. Are you going up the left stairs or the right stairs as you're facing them?
Because it matters.
It does.
I like left, sinister.
I was thinking left as well.
Okay. 1 second as I begin revealing. Who is going first?
Definitely
Us.
not Baron.
Is there light up
Not
there?
Tammy.
I push Toss to the front. Like, go on.
Yep. Not Tammy. Definitely not Tammy.
Where's our meat shield?
Tusk, is your spear magical?
No.
Who's second? You guys can rearrange yourselves, but I'm just.
Yeah. Sergey always stays close to Tosk, so he'll go behind.
All right, hang on. Let me do some revealing. There's a hallway. Huh, my little light minis aren't built into the sconces on this map here. Never noticed that before. All right, give me 1 second. This is going to take a hot minute. Again, to the odd shape. The original author's on vacation, or he said he would have watched, but the first time I ran this at virtual Greyhawk-Con last year, he did sit in and he ran some of the NPCs and monsters for me. A lot of fun for both of us.
Yeah.
I would redo this map.
Yeah,
well,
it
he
needs
did.
some work. Yeah.
He
We
did.
can
like-
use it as a bad example on the fantasy mapping show
Oh,
next,
don't
on Friday.
Oh,
20 years ago, he probably did this in Microsoft Paint or something.
Right. Well, this was
Yeah.
before VTTs and map reveal.
Right. It
tools.
was not
Yeah.
designed for VTT, and the odd shapes. The building is supposed to be a very unusual odd building.
Yeah, that is the redeeming feature of the map, is the shape of the building. It's the, yeah.
It was built by crazy people for crazy people.
Yeah.
So,
By
can
crazy
everyone
people
see now?
for
I'm going to.
I like that.
Can the audience see? I don't have the Zoom and Twitch.
I'm laughing at buffering in chat.
So just so you know, the tournament time would be ending in 8 minutes. We can certainly keep going, but it's interesting to see how far you've gotten in the 4 hours. Here you guys are. You're in a hallway. There are doors ahead to the left and to the right. These doors are not the easiest spot.
Nope.
The walls. And the door to your left is, let me give you a description of what's going on there. Why is there a stair?
Yeah.
Um,
I was curious.
looking it up.
Pointing at Sergey.
So there's a door, and the door has the words, and I quote, "For the love of the gods, do not open this door," in various arcane runes inlaid into it in silver on it. The
What-
words are like painted on. The arcane runes are inlaid into it. And in addition, the nicest long spear that Tosk has ever seen in his life rests in brackets, barring the door so that it cannot be opened.
What does the spear appear to be? Like, is it, well,
Detect magic? Is it
detect
magical?
magic?
It is emanating magic, absolutely. It's
What kind of magic?
it's a good question.
I kind of look at Sergey with like a mischievous smile, like, think I could do like a switcheroo.
Like
Casey-
Indiana Jones style?
It is a moderate transmutation on the long spear.
What are the arcane runes?
The arcane runes, give me a knowledge arcana check or
Yep.
spellcraft check, whatever.
You know, it doesn't say not to remove the spear. It says don't open the door.
Correct.
The spear is the thing keeping the door closed if something was trying to get out.
It's a 30 for either one.
Okay.
Does it look recently written, or is it been there for a while?
I can give
Uh,
you the exact hour with the 30, I think.
Well, with the
I thought it
30,
was
what you know is these are runes designed to use the spell Hold Portal
Okay.
on the door.
Got it.
You don't see magic for Hold Portal in your Detect Magic.
So that,
You think
huh.
that effect may have ended.
therefore, the spear. Is that my guess?
That would be correct. That the Hold Portal magic is basically not really doing much at this point.
Okay.
But it may be preventing the door from being sundered from the inside.
Okay.
If that makes any sense.
Sure.
So we've all noticed that Sergey has, over the past hour or so, begun talking to his sword, even though it doesn't talk back. And he sees the look in Tosk's eyes, and he changed the, what say you? He nods at you.
You got what I need.
All right, then I'm gonna
think
try
we're
and
with
do
my
an
friend.
Indiana Jones and switcheroo
wait,
my
do-
crappy spear for that good spear.
If we see Tosk about to do that,
It seems like a good idea to me.
All
Tosk,
right.
one moment, Tosk. Are you dead set on doing this?
It's a nice spear.
Okay, very good. I'll cast. I'm gonna cast magic weapon on Tosk's spear before he does that. Just in case
Oh,
it's a magical.
interesting idea. Okay.
Our
Yeah,
guy.
I like it. All right, give me 1 second.
Cue the bag of sand and golden.
Yeah.
So,
And I want
head
a little
idol.
bit of adjustment at the end, just before you do it. So yeah.
yeah, so I think this is a sleight of hand check. And you
Boy.
are essentially trying to beat whatever's on the other side of the door, like their perception check or something like that, right? Because they're going to hear you and they're
Yeah,
trying to get out and time it.
My friend,
I'll throw some
Right.
guidance at that shit.
my friend,
Is-
if you,
I would imagine having known these people that Tammy or Sergey is probably better at that.
this
sleight of hand?
is something
Yeah, but Tosk is the one who said it.
Yeah.
That's true.
So go ahead,
I think
Tosk, move yourself in
Tammy's
front of
starting
the
to
door.
get like she's done this enough, perhaps. Yeah.
Using a hero point.
Okay, absolutely.
And
Put it
guidance.
to where we can see you. Go ahead and roll your sleight of hand check, which is just a dexterity check for you, probably. So D20 plus your dex, plus the guidance, plus your hero point. We're gonna oppose this with my perception.
Just my dex mod. Okay, so math. That's a +1 and 12 is a +1. Yeah, okay.
12 is a
Uh,
+1, so it sounds like you're at +3 so far.
Okay. Cool. 16.
Okay. I need a 4 to beat you.
What?
Here we go.
What is this thing? A minor deity?
Oh no!
Sweet.
That is awesome.
Hey,
Indiana
Toss, as you remove,
Suck it, Casey.
Yeah.
damn it, as you remove the magic spear, you quickly put your other magic spear in it. And right as soon as you have done that, something slams into the door. And your magic spear holds the door successfully shut. And you hear like a raging scream and a clanking of chains
I say,
from the other side of the door as something just bangs away at the door. Bang, bang, bang. And you hear a telepathic voice in all your heads, I believe. Let me check. Make sure.
Visit.
Actually, no telepathy. Screaming in a language, a diabolic language that devils from other planes speak. Does anyone speak Infernal?
No, I think
No.
only Abyssal.
Oh yes, I
think.
do.
Yeah,
I do.
of course you do.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Baron, the voice is saying like, let me out and I will reward you.
Oh,
Let me out. I will give you your heart's
Tammy
desires.
screams F
Slam,
you
slam,
in
slam.
Abyssal to it.
Alright.
And yeah,
Baron takes note of that.
yeah.
Okay, and we move on.
Tammy screams F you in Abyssal to it.
Wow. I can't believe you guys got away with that.
Sergey tosses his head back, laughing at Toss. Well played, my friend.
We just like tink our swords together. Tink.
All right. So,
So
what,
Tosk,
what you got? You
are-
got
Spears and
Tosk,
swords.
you are now the proud owner of a. Let me get to the what is
a
it?
+3
What-
Vorpal spear of.
No, not quite that crazy.
Oh.
Yeah.
returning.
+1 keen long
Vorpal
spear.
Yeah.
+1 what?
Keen.
+1 keen long spear.
Oh, cool. It
Keen.
Because
crits more
keen
than
is really the best thing in Pathfinder.
yeah. It increases the chance of critting.
You
Expand your
now
critical.
crit on a 19, a natural 19 or natural 20.
With Sergey to deny another's weapon lust. Let us move down the hallway, shall we?
Who had detect magic open?
I did.
Hey,
Baron,
Yeah, I
there's
think
a
we both did.
door on the right. You
Mhm.
detect magic coming from behind it as well.
There's magic from beyond,
Uh,
within.
and,
or-
and there's magic on this floor, but because of the walls, you can't tell where it's coming from.
is the magic on the door or beyond the door?
No, beyond the door.
Okay, there's magic beyond the door. All right. Well, it's
Rogues.
either treasure or trouble. So
So just for viewer purposes, tournament purposes, this is where the official scoring would end for the tournament. I would take note of where you've gotten. So, for instance, you are past floor 3, room 2. Doesn't mean anything to you, but I know what that means.
and the chain fight
And-
is like 50% of it, right?
Yeah.
You're about 75% of the way through the adventure at this point, 50% to 75%. And we can continue playing. I've got another hour. I can at least continue running. If I just want to see how far you can get.
Casey, I unfortunately I don't because I have to
Oh.
leave.
oh,
Yeah.
so that's a wrap, folks.
Yeah,
Thanks
yeah,
very
so
much.
That's
for
all right.
I
coming.
got a
Yep.
I got a birthday party that I got to go to. So
Pool
yeah,
party.
Oh.
yeah, pool
Well,
party.
Jay's birthday.
Yeah, for
Hang
my
on, let
son's
me-
best friend. Yep.
Well, awesome.
Who else is streaming today?
It's clear that Sergey and Tosk, we have won this day, yes?
So we can continue without the rest of it being streamed, or we could pause here and try and pick a part 2 day if Jay is willing.
Let's do
Yeah.
part
Of
two.
course.
Part
Why
two
don't
day.
why
Part
don't
2 day. Part
so
2 day.
I got an idea. Let's do a part 2 day in a future date. We'll set it up. Well, probably the same on a Saturday
Let's
morning till completion.
Yes.
You know, how's that sound?
Well,
That's a
right.
good
The
idea.
next 4 hours would
Or
complete
until
it
we all
easily.
die.
But what
Yeah.
typically
Yeah.
happened when I ran this is groups got to about this point, if they dilly-dally, cough, you guys kind of dilly-dally. And the next hour and a half would be they get to the conclusion and stuff.
But the good thing is that now you can really slow it down and finish it. You know what I mean? Finish. You know, you'll have to do it an hour and a half
slowed
next
it down
time.
enough.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
we'll set a
Josh,
date.
You absolutely did slow it down.
I think the 4 PP hearts on the outside. Sort of
Yeah.
No,
That's
I
what
think
she
that
said
moved-
exactly.
I think that moved things along, actually. But
We'll look for a Saturday in August, hopefully,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's
Good
do
and
that.
then we'll finish this. And I haven't been watching Twitch at all, so hopefully the audience has had fun. And I hope
Oh my
you
God,
guys are
yeah,
having fun.
yeah. And
As you can tell, I'm very straight combat focused.
We're keeping the hero points in, so I got them written down.
Okay.
I got them all. I got them
Take a
down for everyone.
screenshot of where we're at.
Kayla
Well,
8, Josh 5, John
Tokens have the
4,
hit points.
Joe's 8. I think that's the best way to go. That way,
I had to throw last one of those.
All right. So yeah, I got it right there. So let me. Why don't you guys? I'm going to start giving aways, and except for Anna, because Anna's going to be on tomorrow night. So I want Kayla, John, and Jose especially to do some shout outs for us. So Jose, what do you got going, man?
Oh, well, let's see. At the moment, I'm just working on commissions. I do fantasy art commissions. I do all sorts of different art. My handle is at Takajej, TAKAJEJ. You can find me on Twitter, and you can find the link to my artwork on my bio there.
I've been linking Jose's web page the whole time, so please check it out. You know, some fantastic works.
Would you drop that link one more time, Jay? I saw it earlier and I don't see it.
Yeah, give me a second and I will do that. Kayla, what do you got going on?
So tomorrow, hopefully, we'll have our session 0. It will not be streamed, unfortunately, because I don't have the overlays quite done just yet. But it is for Tales of Dread Bloodlines, and it's going to be my homebrew world version of a Curse of Strahd campaign. I'm super excited because I have an amazing cast for this.
Cool.
So it's taken us like a whole month to try and get this started because of like busy schedules and such, adulting. And then Monday, also super excited to tell you guys that we're going to be starting another session 0 of Castles and Crusades. This is run by Phantom NJ, you love him. And we're going to be playing his campaign, which is Embers of Empire. And that's going to be set in the Greyhawk universe, but it's going to be Castles and Crusades mechanics. It's going to be very awesome. We also have a great cast for that too. And then every Wednesday, we are still doing our games on my channel at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard. Oh, I forgot the times for that. Sorry. Sundays, 2:30 Pacific Standard Time, right between John and Jay's shows. And then on Mondays, it's going to be 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And on Wednesdays, that's our Cursed King campaign. However, this coming week, we're playing a new TTRPG called Carbon 2185, if anybody's familiar. The writers of that game are actually playing it with me. It's really cool. And that's at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time.
Awesome.
Very cool.
Very, very cool. Thank you. And there's Time Ward's wife's link. Please follow her. Go ahead. John, what's going on?
Oh, and I forgot. Kayla forgot to mention she also plays in every single D&D stream that is on.
Oh my gosh!
I love you guys. You guys are an amazing community. Thank you so much for having me. Seriously, it's awesome.
BJ, I don't have anything going on. No, so yeah, we got all kinds of fun stuff happening at Blue Box, and thank you to my good friend Jay Lord Gazumba. And our community just continues to have fun and a lot of growth that's happening in other streams. You mentioned some there. Terry, who plays Machiki D, he's got a Monday stream called Extinction Curse that he's playing. Josh of NPC Voices, he's got a game going on Monday nights as well, all part of our Blue Box community. But my streams are Sunday at 1:30. That's my Rune Lords campaign. We're on session 61, I believe, but it's still a great time to jump in. We've recently added a brand new player. Had one of my other players that moved out of town. And the new player who plays Markov, he's excellent. And it's a really fun game that we play. That's, again, Sundays at 1:30 Central Time. And then on Tuesday nights, that's our Greyhawk Awakening campaign. Greyhawk Awakening starts at 5 p.m. Central. And we were not on last week. We've had a couple of bumps in the road over the past month. But we'll be back on our regular schedule starting this Tuesday night. So I'm looking forward to that. Then Wednesday nights, we do Lore Masters Arcanum. That normally starts around 5:30 Central, and we raid into Jay's stream after that. And then coming up this week, we have 1 week from today, the charity stream that Jay and I are cooperating for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. And there will be 3 streams that day. I'll have a stream on my channel at 10 o'clock, run by our own Robert, Phantom NJ. He'll be running a stream at 10 o'clock. Then that will go into my game. I have a very special game that starts at 2 o'clock Central next week. It is called Shadows of the Unspeakable. And this one shot will feature the Tailspire tool, which is the slickest VTT 3-dimensional thing that is out there.
It's pretty sweet. Yeah.
But not only will the game be played using that, I will have the CEO and one of the VPs will be of the company that designed Tailspire, Bouncy Rock, will be playing in that game with me, along with two of the preeminent global creators in the tool. Istari and Demon Goon will both be playing, and Don, who runs Tails Tavern. It is an absolutely all-star group, and is going to be a fantastic stream on 2 o'clock. And then Jay, that night, he's got a pretty good crew, including somebody named Eric Mona, I think, that might be playing that night, and so that's going to be a blast. Last thing that we have going on at Blue Box is on Friday nights, back to the Castles and Crusades system that Kayla mentioned. We run a Friday night Crusades, which is in our Discord. It's not streamed, but it's low-key, easy one-shots. Anybody that just wants to pop in and play D&D on a Friday night, you can roll up a character on the spot and jump in a game with Robert, and he does a great job of running that. So there is D&D coming out the ears at Blue Box. Thanks, Jay.
No problem. Josh, you got anything you want to say? Because you rarely get on show. So.
Sure. Why not? Thanks to the Cannon Fire crew last night. I had a great time hanging out with the watch party for, what was it? Darkness Rising, with some Pat fished out of his hat. We thought we'd do an MST3K style send up, and it wound up actually being a decent, really fun thing. And maybe we'll try that again sometime. I guess Will Dvorak does that periodically over on his Discord watch parties. Fun stuff. Did a little punch up over at the Piazza on their Discord, and you know, VGHC obviously. Oktoberfest is coming up, and we're prepping, getting games in and stuff like that. If you haven't put any games in yet, and you want to, if you're not feeling like courageous about doing it for the first time, running a game virtually, come talk to us. It's not as bad as you think, and we did a demo, for instance, of Owlbear Rodeo over on Cannon Fire like a week ago, just to illustrate how dummy easy it is. And once you feel it and touch it and do it once, Owlbear Rodeo is a great introductory VTT, and then you move on to things like Roll20, Tailspire, Fantasy Grounds, and the rest. But Owlbear Rodeo, the learning curve is everything about it after about 3 minutes. GaryCon planning is in effect with the GaryCon staff. We're meeting bi-weekly rather, getting ready for the in-person con. But my very first real physical con will be Gamehole this October, and so we'll be there as GaryCon presents at GameholeCon, but we're also going to be working on the streaming and stuff like that. I'm going to be there with Casey, that's Matt Everhart, and Duffy over from Praetors Rejects, helping with the streaming and probably just being a schlep for some of the stuff there. So you'll get to watch some games. But if you can, come on, to Gamehole, and come play. That'll also have virtual gaming. I might wind up running Luke's new module virtually, it's totally set in the Becloonish lands, except he can't say that, right? So, so just edit that part out, Jay.
No problem.
Anyway, so yeah. That's what's going on. Jay, you got anything else to say about VGHC, Oktoberfest?
Other than we got like 35 events in already, and that doesn't even... Kayla's is in now. John's isn't. Chuck's isn't. John and Chuck haven't
games in yet. I'm putting in 2.
Alan Growy's not in. All the Greyhawk Reborns are not in yet. So we're going to be well over around 60 without, we still need DMs. We still need signups. Registration can go on now. Event submissions is now. August 1st is when you could sign up for events. Every RPG stream online in Twitch has open signups. It's not going to be just a bunch of people playing Hollywooders or whatever. Sorry to slam others.
No, just shush.
All I'm saying is it's a community event, and
sorry.
Yeah, it's a community event. It's a community con. That's what it is. Every stream, your favorite streamers all have open signups. First come, first serve.
I'm running BK Tourney 2 3 times.
Yeah, and that's in.
Rebel and Grouster. I'm taking
2
Bandit Kingdoms Living Greyhawk Adventures and merging them into one tournament.
I think I'm gonna do a 5e and I'm gonna do a 1e. I'm gonna do the unreleased Lakafka Tower Assault that we're getting ready for the flipping and turning guys. Jason is Cubic Dad and Great Babe. And hopefully we'll have and Jason I think is gonna run Lens. What was the last one? Ravages of the Mind.
Yeah, absolutely.
Grape just finished the
Grape's got 3 DCC games in already. Grape Ape does, and which is great. And Ashur, I just would like them in this month. That way, when the wave of signups comes in August 1st, that you get people signed up. That's all.
Right. What if I don't know DCC, Grape? Can I still sign up for the game even if I don't know how to play DCC? Kind of like not knowing how to play Pathfinder at the beginning of this adventure.
He said, of course. So
yeah,
awesome.
I'm super excited because I actually got permission from Carlos to showcase the monster that I've been creating for him for his new module, which I got a sneak peek at the cover of it, and I am like super excited. It looks really, really good.
And
what? Some beats. Awesome.
And what's the name of your adventure again?
It's called Don't Blink, which will kind of give you somewhat of a hint to the creature that I am creating.
Sounds like the Doctor Who one in the dark.
Yeah, wait, is it Time Lord's wife? Don't blink.
Yeah, well, we'll see. But that Kayla's is Friday morning. I think it's 10 a.m. Eastern that goes off, so you can sign up for that. Lots of other things. Tomorrow night, unboxing event. That's why I'm showing this. Anna, Mike Disney, Bill the Master Crafter, and me. I got like 500 miniatures here. I don't know if we'll get to them all. Next Thursday is our normal game. Next Wednesday is our normal Legends and Lore. Next Friday is the Fantasy Mapping Show with Anna, Alyssa Faden, and myself. Next Saturday is the fundraiser. Next Sunday after that is the Women in D&D Gabbin'. All right, and that includes Anna, Kayla, DM Mandy, Nikki Nerds Out, and it'll be first time. Yes, and who am I missing? I'm missing someone. Oh, and Ann Sidwee from Nightheart Gaming right now.
Yep.
Those are the participants. I did invite others that politely declined.
Unfortunately. So
yes, I did. Let me. I don't want to hold you off anymore either. And I don't want to get divorced. Go ahead, Anna.
Thank you to Casey for running this, and it was awesome to play with everybody. And I must, especially John, that was tough what you did, but it was awesome. So that was perfect play. That was awesome plays. I loved it.
So yeah, that was some great role playing for a tournament scenario. Some of the tables have had it, and it was just really neat to see it.
No, but I love it. It was fantastic. It made the adventure much more fun for me. So thank you.
I thought you guys were going to TPK because of all the shenanigans going on.
Yeah, but that was fun. We needed shenanigans. I loved it.
It's great. We get to continue this at a future date too, which is kind of cool. So I'm gonna read into.
We need to air your geeks.
Casey,
at some point in August, hopefully.
I thought it was really well run as a DM, Casey. I thought you did a fantastic job. And Anna, I want to say thank you for showing the ever mysterious Tim how you can actually have someone with you in the game and not get all upset about it in real life.
And he told us he didn't call him the next morning, just so you know. He told us he didn't call me.
Tim Bus number 2. Chuck is playing Tim the Enchanter in the fundraiser. And it's a Abuse Tim, first level fighter, dual class human, 5th level mage that I've banned.
Why are you picking
Tim? Chuck wanted to, so there you go. So, look, there's Tim. You're in trouble. Tim's getting it from all angles. So
Tim's my guy.
Yes.
Man, you guys are mean.
We're gonna raid back into Nikki Nerds Out again this week since Nikki is joining up the community and working with us here. So. I'll see you all. I got to roll, so I stay married. So I'll talk. All right, hang out for a second. Hang out for a second in chat, guys. I want to talk to you. One second.
Is there a giveaway or something?
I already did it.
Oh, good.
Already did it. Rob won Phantom and 2000 Caesar won each of the books. Yeah, I already did it, man. See, that's how quick I am here.
And I think this was the first time I was broadcast while winning.
Yeah. Let's see if we can get over 50. There we go. 56. That's awesome. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'll see you tomorrow night. 7:30 Eastern.
Bye, everybody.
Bye, guys.
Go kill some goblins.
Tim was threatening me in the chat.
Well,
I can't wait for you to come